threat for the Shady defense.
Yeah, and also he has one key weapon at the wideout for him, and I don't have the kid's name right off. I think it's Olivero.
I think so.
Yes, and I had a chance to catch a few highlights. Ryan Oliveros, and he is a shifty kind of wideout. Like, I'm probably going to try to get him in space and see what he can do.
Now, on the flip side, you take a look for Vince Colacerto, Shady Spring Tigers. You have Brady Green, who was named the Loot Press Player of the Week this past week, and he has thrown 43 times in the first 2 games, connecting on 21 for 370 yards, 4 touchdowns, 1 pick. So that shows you right there that both of these teams in the first 2 games have thrown the ball 40 or more times, averaging right at 20 or a little over 20 attempts. We could see that here tonight.
Yeah, and I think they'll both try to air it out. And the thing that really strikes me about Brady Green is what? Healthy. We all know what he can do, what type of player he can be, but he's been, slowed down by injury, and I think he's fully healthy this year, and so we'll be able to see him shine a little bit.
And I think the biggest thing with Brady Green, that he has dropped about 30, 35 pounds, a much slimmer, even a more athletic Brady Green, and I think what caused him maybe to pick up that extra weight because of the injuries that you talked about.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard, when you're rehabbing, coming back from something. It takes a little way from what you can and cannot do, but he gutted it out. He never really complained. We've been around him a lot, and that's all you want out of your team leader. He never complained about his injuries. He just battled back and always came prepared and ready to play.
We're going to ahead and take our second break here at the Dutch Miller Beckley Auto Mall pregame show. We come back, we'll have some more analysts as we get you ready for the game at the top of the hour between 1-1 Shady and 1-1 Summers County, streaming here on Video Productions.
As a former college football player, I realized that sports-related injuries can happen real fast. Hello, I'm Dr. Gross. If your child or grandchild is dealing with sports-related injuries, or maybe you're dealing with something that just won't go away, call me today and I can help you get back on the playing field. To better serve you, see us at one of our 3 locations in Beckley, Whipple, and Sophia at the numbers listed below. So take care of yourself. You deserve it.
We won't raise your rates just because of an accident. Sure, everyone thinks they're a good driver. But when an accident happens, with Allstate, you don't have to worry, even if it's your fault. It's called accident forgiveness, and it starts the day you sign up. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Football season is starting and the all-star lineup of new Kias are here at Friendship Kia of Beckley. We have the playbook to help you score the big win on your new Kia purchase. We make sure you get the best price with almost all of our new cars priced at ends of inventory to help find you that perfect ride. We have a roster full of non-commissioned sales staff and an any reason 7-day exchange program. So get off the bench and get a new Kia from your friends at Friendship Kia of Beckley.
We're dealing!
Here we grow again. Pioneer Community Bank is proud to offer a network of road location. We are truly investing in Southern West Virginia. Pioneer Community Bank. Friendly service, great products. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's 4th down, seconds on the clock. He hands it off, finds a hole in the middle. Clear, nothing but incredible. A touchdown for the win. I can't believe it.
Pizza, better with Pepsi.
When you're in need of a plumber, you want someone that's going to treat you like family. Modley's Plumbing and Heating, a family-owned business since 1987, wants you to know our customers and employees are as important as family. Built by family to families, quality work is our hallmark at Modley's Plumbing and Heating. So the next time you're in need of a plumber, give Modley's Plumbing and Heating a call at 304-253-HELP. Help to Modley's means handling every little problem.
And we welcome you back to Shady Spring High School. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Edward Jones, your financial advisors. You work hard for your money, so when you're ready to retire like I have, you can turn to the professionals at Edward Jones Financial Advisors. Heather Cantley, you can dial her up at 304-254-9995, and Wayne Rhodes at 304-253-7335. We'll take our final break. Eric and I will come back, have the kickoff for you. It's 1-1 Summers County against 1-1 Shady, streaming here on Video Productions.
Dutch Miller's Beckley Auto Mall, West Virginia's largest GMC Buick dealer, is a proud sponsor of West Virginia high school athletics and our area student athletes. Dutch Miller's Beckley Auto Mall, with 2 locations for your convenience. 3934 Robert C. Byrd Drive in Beckley.
Of an accident. Sure. With Allstate, you don't have to worry, even if it's your fault. It's called accident forgiveness, and it starts the day you sign up. You're in good hands with Allstate.
City National Bank, where you can purchase or refinance your home with the no down payment Champion Mortgage. No down payment, no private mortgage insurance, no kidding. Visit your local branch to get started today. City National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. To learn more, log on to mortgage.bankatcity.com.
You have a goal. You know what you want. Start with us, New River Community and Technical College, your community college. Take classes online or in a classroom in Beaver, Lewisburg, Summersville, or Princeton, or step outside the classroom in one of our technical or health programs. Find flexible and affordable options to help you reach your goal. It's closer than you think when you start with us, New River Community and Technical College. Apply today.
It's 4th down, seconds on the clock. He hands it off, finds a hole in the middle. Clear, nothing but moves! Incredible! A touchdown for the win! I can't believe it!
Pizza, better with Pepsi.
Hi, I'm Leanna Burnett, owner of Window World of Beckley. At Window World, we are proud to deliver exterior solutions that are beautiful, affordable, and guaranteed for life. We do things the right way. Honest pricing, no gimmicks, and thousands of satisfied customers. Call Window World of Beckley today at 1-800-NEXT-WINDOW and have your new windows, siding, and doors before winter. Window World of Beckley, family owned,
nationally known. Little General Stores has been serving West Virginia communities for almost 5 decades. That's nearly 50 years of providing those essential needs for your daily journey. We are so grateful to be a small part of your lives, and we want to recognize the integral part of our operation, the LG family. We know these last couple years haven't been easy, but with every sunrise and sunset, you keep us going. To the LG family, the moms, dads, sisters, brothers, sons, and daughters of West Virginia, thank you.
There's the opening kickoff. Shady fields it at the 18-yard line. Got some running room here on the near side. And a good return, Eric, up over the 35-yard line as Jalen Bailey with a nice return.
Yeah, and great field position for this offense to operate. And let's see what Coach Colasurto dials up in this first possession.
So they'll put the ball down at the 39-yard line. That's where Shady will start their first possession of the ball game. Brady Green, the 6'4", 215-pound senior quarterback, will lead them out. They'll work from the shotgun on 1st and 10, working right to left. A beautiful night. It had a lot of rain in the area prior to kickoff, but over the last 35 minutes just settled in, and it's been a beautiful night weather-wise. Here's Davis up inside, crosses the 40, and just a couple of yards, Eric, over the 40 to the 41.
And I think that's going to be key as you opened up with the stats on how both teams like to pass. I think the first team that can really establish that run game and get the extra person in the box to try to stop the run to open up the passing attack.
Yeah, Davis has 319 yards rushing through the first 2 games, so Shady has really mixed it up with the run and the pass. It'll be 2nd and 8 for the Tigers on their own 41-yard line. First possession of the game. Glad you're with us here on Video Productions. Brady Green, the shotgun snap, running play. Davis breaks a tackle, and it breaks another tackle, and he gets stacked up just shy of the 45, about the 44. Yeah. And that'll bring up a 3rd down play.
A little tough sledding right there is the running into the teeth of the Summers County Bobcat defense. So they stood tall right here, but this sets up a perfect opportunity to get Brady Green in some RPO situation and see what he can do.
Just gone under the 11-minute mark for the opening quarter. This was the first possession of the game. It'll be 3rd and 5 for Shady. They have the ball on their own 44-yard line. So we've got twin receivers to the near side, a single set to the far side, and Green will work from the shotgun. On 3rd and 5, takes the shotgun snap to throw. Pressure comes, steps in the pocket, got a man, it's caught. That's Bailey inside the 40, the 30, got a block that springs him inside the 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Touchdown, Jalen Bailey, the 5'9", 150-pound junior, as he hauls it in. That is a 56-yard touchdown pass, and Shady's on the board. Their first possession of the game, 3 plays, 61 yards. It's a Green connection to Bailey for the touchdown. And Shady takes a 6-0 lead, and boy, that's a big play, Eric, right out of the gate on the third play of the game. Green able to step in there and deliver a strike and a nice downfield block by a Shady wide receiver, and Bailey goes down the far side into the end zone.
Yeah, and exactly what you stated, Mears. What I liked about that, it was a little pressure, but Green was able to just step up and stand tall and deliver a strike straight over them.
And the point after is good. So with 10:26 remaining in the first quarter, your new score is Shady 7 and Summers County nothing. The drive was 3 plays, 61 yards, and it was a 56-yard touchdown pass from Brady Green to Jalen Bailey. The point after good. Your scoring recap brought to you by Pepsi of Southern West Virginia. Nothing tastes as good as an ice cold Pepsi, and I had me a nice cold Pepsi on the way over. As a matter of fact, Eric, I came over with the producer, Dee Pennington, and while we were sitting in our car waiting for it to quit raining, I was having an ice cold Pepsi.
Yeah, and I had one at lunch myself today as I was preparing, my little notes to get ready for the game.
So if you're Shady, obviously it's hard to start much better than that. Let you score in the first play. It took them 3 plays and they're in the end zone.
Yeah, and the thing was, it was two runs and 1 pass, and they actually used the running of Gavin Davis to set up that strike from Brady Green, and that was a great run after the catch by Bailey.
So now Shady will tee it up right there between the hashes on the 40 with 10:26 remaining the opening quarter, and it's 7-0 Shady. And going back deep for Summers County will be Ryan Oliveras. He's the deep man standing back about the 5-yard line. One of the up guys there will be Damian Fullen as he waits on the kick. Here it comes. It's going to be caught about the 23. Nice return, and the young man slips and goes down, but still a good return for Summers County. As Eric, they'll start this drive on their own 35.
Yeah, and great positive yards and good starting position for this Summers County Bobcats offense. And as you stated, this could be a shootout, but in order to have a shootout, they're going to have some, the Summers County Bobcats are going to have to get some offense generated real quick.
So it'll be Brandon Isaac. He's a 6'1", 150-pound senior. He will lead the Bobcats out, and they will work from the shotgun. Looks like they'll set up in the pistol set. They run twin receivers here to the near side. 10:21 for the opening quarter. Man goes in motion. It'll be a running play off the left side, and that's a nice gain. And a huge gain, close to a first down, and that is Brooks on the carry, and he gets out about 9.5, almost 10. He's about a half a yard shy of what he needed, and I think they're going to say it's a first down. No. Or yes, they are.
They gave him 10, and I'm going to correct you one. I think that was Drake Cole.
You are correct.
On that run, and Drake Cole showed some quickness on that, that handoff. Gashed the Shady defense for 10 quick ones.
Yeah, you are right. That is Cole picking up the first down. So from the 45-yard line on their side of the field, as we've come up on 10 minutes remaining in the opening quarter, and Shady leading 7-0. They'll work from the pistol set. Isaac, the quarterback, takes the snap, and the play gets blown dead. I think we'll have a false start area.
I think it's going to be on the wide out here at the bottom of the screen. I think that's going to be a little movement on Aiden Plumley. A little too quick on the play, and that's one thing you cannot have. We state this every week, and I think it's just, most coaches teach discipline. You can't get yourself behind the chains, early on in any game, and that just really limits your play calling. You really can pin your ears back and, against the pass and really play defensively loose.
Yeah, with the penalty, you're right. Now it's 1st and 15, and it's a momentum killer. It's a drive killer. Let's see if Summers County will overcome it. Now the quarterback, Brandon Isaac, he will work from under center on 1st and 15 from their own 40-yard line. And they're going to run the ball, trying to get the ball to the edge, and Shady does a great job. That'll go for a loss back to about the 37, maybe the 36, as Oliveros had nowhere to run on the far side.
Yeah, and that Ryan Oliveros, you can see they're trying to get him to the edge because he shows a little shiftiness and some quickness. But I'm thinking right there, Maris, once you get 1st and 15, you can see that Shady really stacked the box, and that was pretty much, we're coming all out. We're going to really force your hand. And they did a good job of getting into the backfield and corralling Oliveras for a loss.
So it'll be 2nd and 17 for Summers County at their own 38-yard line. Got Twins here to the near side. Here comes a blitz for Shady off the edge. They're going to throw near side in. Just to look like there was some confusion by the route ran by the receivers for Summers County.
Yeah, it looks like the quarterback was throwing a dig that we Brendan Isaac, and looked like Oliveras, he was trying to get it to, was running a little post or trying to sit down in the middle of the defense.
Clock stops on the incompletion. 8:51 for the opening quarter. Shady leading 7-0. They scored on the third play of the game. It was a beautiful touchdown pass from Brady Green to Jalen Bailey that covered 56 yards, and that's the lead now. Shady up by the score of 7-0. 3rd and 17. They'll go empty. Long count. 4 on the play clock. They just get it off. Isaac to throw. Going to throw short for a screen. Shady will give that up underneath and then make the play. And see, Eric, we talked about it. After a 10-yard run and a first down, the penalty put him behind the chains, and now Shady's defense gets him off the field.
The penalty did two things. It made Summers County be a little more conservative on the next play call right after the penalty, and it made Summers County's probably going to pooch it. I think they're going to pooch this.
I wouldn't think they'd go for it. They're on their own 42, and you're right, Eric, they will pooch it. And it'll come to the near side, take a hop, and go out of bounds. Shady will get excellent field position.
Looks like they're marking them at the 38, Maris.
So, Shady, their second time on offense, in excellent field position. They started on their 39 on their first possession, and 3 plays later they were in the end zone. And now they'll start this drive once again on their own 39. So it'll be back-to-back drives. Shady will take over 1st and 10 on their own 39-yard line, leading in the game 7-0 with 8:18 remaining opening quarter. So last time Shady, 3 plays, 61 yards. Let's see what they can do here. Green out of the gun. Twins here to the boundary, which is the near side. Green will fake it, keep it himself. He's up over the 40. He gets across the 45, and a really nice gain on first down.
And as you can see, now healthy Brady Green is music to Coach Colasurto's ears, because you can do a whole lot with a mobile quarterback, and you can run those RPOs, and you keep those linebackers really in tight, having to play the run, Marison. That'll open up that middle as they completed one already for a touchdown.
So they'll give him 7 on first down, 2nd and 3 from their own 46. Clock turning, 7:45 and counting first quarter. Shady in front, 7-0. Green takes the snap, hands it to Davis. Davis trying to get to the edge. Now he breaks. For a minute, looks like he was going to break a tackle and still able to lunge forward and get some positive yardage out of it.
Yeah, and I think they're going to spot him where the knee was. And you're right, that was a good hard run. And I like to mix the way they're mixing the Shady Spring offense is really mixing up the run and the pass early.
Actually, they're going to say no gain on the play and keep the ball there at the 46. So bring up 3rd and 3. Of course, we'll keep you up to date on other games going on around the state of West Virginia. Eric, it's hard to believe that after tonight, we'll be a third of the way done in the regular season. Week 3 of the high school season. Here's Shady with a 3rd down play. They scored on the last time his 3rd down, and Green goes up the middle, and he leans forward. That'll be enough, I do believe, for a first down. He had to get out to the 49, and that's where the side judge is at, and that should be enough to move the sticks.
Yeah, just good, solid run, and, just nothing flashy, just getting up in there and then moving the sticks for another set of downs.
Well, the other county teams that we follow, Eric, of course, the defending Class AA champion Independence will get Shady next week. They're off tonight. Beckley taking their 2-0 mark to Parkersburg South tonight, and Liberty at home against Mingo Central. We'll keep you up to date on all those games soon as scores become available. 1st and 10 for Shady on their own 49. It's a running play. Davis trying to break to the outside, gets to the edge. He does. He's around the corner, and a huge gain down the sideline. He stayed in bounds, or did he? Nope, he stepped out. He stepped out inside the 30, right at the Summers County 29-yard line.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty close as he kept those legs turning. And I'm not going to question the line judge because he's right on it. But as he was going around the corner, it looked like he may have stayed in. So
we'll see if we can get that on the replay. Run. And we can as we watch the replay.
Wasn't able to capture that one.
Wasn't able to catch it, so it's a first down. Well, here we go. If we can get this replay in. Nope. Never mind. Nevertheless, it's a first down for Shady at the Summers County 29-yard line. Bailey comes in motion. They'll run the ball to Davis up inside. He breaks a couple of tackles, runs over a guy, leans forward, gets down to the 20, and a huge gain on first down, a pickup of 9.
Yeah, just good, hard, straightforward running right there by Davis.
So picks up 9 on the play. Davis came into the ball game, as I mentioned, Eric. He had rushed for 319 yards in the first 2 games.
Yeah, and, and everybody thinks the offense is, pass happy, but very good running game to complement that.
So coming up on the 6-minute mark of the opening quarter, Shady 2nd and 1 at the Summers County 20-yard line. Green once again works from the gun. Hand the ball to Davis. Davis got blocking, trying to get to the edge. Penalty flag comes in, and I think we're going to have a hold, and that'll wipe out what would be a Shady first down.
Yeah, it looked like, and all the flags, Maris, were thrown in the same general direction. So
I think everybody saw that,
right? Eight eyes were on that one.
While we got a minute, we'll tell you about Leisure Lanes, Johnstown Road in Beckley. Leisure Lanes, Johnstown Road in Beckley has futuristic bowling every Friday and Saturday night. You can dial them up at 304-253-7328, the fine folks of Leisure Lane. So the penalty, Eric, will take the ball back to the 30-yard line, and we'll replay the down, 10-yard penalty. So instead of being a first down, the ball comes back to the 30 and make it 2nd and 11. And do you have some scores?
Yeah, no, a lot of games started at 7:30. I'm trying to get to 7 o'clock games.
Right.
Pulled up here.
So we'll see what Shady will do here. 2nd and 11. Green takes the shotgun snap, and they force him out of the pocket. He's in trouble. He scrambles. He gets to the original line of scrimmage and maybe a yard, or let's see if they may give him the 29. There wasn't much running room there, and actually it'll be no gain. And, Eric, we talk about it all the time. Those penalties. So now it brings up 3rd and 11 for Shady at the Summers County 30.
Yeah, this is just really proving our point about, our statement we made. Any coach can tell you if you can clean up the penalties, you can have a lot of success, because it's a lot easier to be 2nd and 4 than 2nd and 11.
Yeah, the clock had stopped. Now it's running 5:20 and counting. It is 3rd down and 11 for Shady. The ball at the Summers County 30-yard line. They'll run trips to the near side. McCoy in the slot as Green takes the snap to throw. Has time. Now they force him out of the pocket. Now they sack him. And after Shady was cooking with gas, Eric, and we talked about they got that penalty, then they went in the wrong direction.
And on the down and distance right there, if you're Summers County, when it's 3rd and 11, you can blitz, and you can put more people at the line of scrimmage than they can block.
7-yard loss back over the 35 to the 37, and Shady will punt the ball. So Summers County, aided by a Shady penalty, gets a big stop. 4:40 and counting here in the opening quarter. Shady leading 7-0. It'll be a 4th down punt. See if they'll try to pin them down in the hole. Here's a nice-looking kick. And it's going to take a bounce, and it's going to roll inside the 10, take a big Shady bounce inside the 5, and well done. Looks to be at the 3-yard line.
You can't draw it up any better than that, and that's just smart coaching right there, being confident in your special teams and really putting Summers County's back, so to speak, against the wall or the goal line.
So the punt will push Summers County in the hole, and they'll start this drive from the 3. And that's what you want to do. You want to make it a long field. So with 4:21 left here in quarter number 1, Shady leaving 7-0, and the penalty really killed that drive, and it'll be the 2nd time on offense for Summers County, having the ball on their own 3-yard line.
And right here, this down and distance right here dictates what you're going to do, as an offense. You're going to try to probably just push it ahead, get you a little more breathing room, to run your offense as they open up in the shotgun.
And they'll throw out of the end zone. It's a swing pass. It's caught.
Trouble.
It's a big gainer across the 20 to the 30. It's a foot race across the 40. Oliveris is he run out of bounds all the way down inside the 40, all the way to the Shady 35-yard line. And, Eric, what made the play was that block on the outside once they threw the ball out in the flat.
Yeah, and a great play call here, gutsy play call with your back against the wall. And a great job, though, by Jalen Bailey. That was a touchdown-saving tackle as he was able to run down Oliveris and live to play another set of downs on defense.
That's a 62-yard play, 62-yard pass and run for a first down at the Shady 35.
And at this point, that's the longest play from scrimmage from either team.
They'll run the ball up inside. I think that was
that's going to be Cole.
Cole up inside for a couple inside the 35. Clock turning, 3:45 and counting. Here in the opening quarter, that'll be a pickup of 2 to the 33 of Shady. So it'll bring up 2nd down for the Bobcats. This is a long-time rival Shady and the Summers County. I remember when I played, Eric, it was Hinton, and I remember in 1978 when Shady and Hinton played, the field, the old Stoke Stadium is where Kroger's is in Hinton right now. So it'll be 2nd and 8 for the Bobcats. Here comes the shotgun snap. They'll throw it out in the flat. It's caught. Oliveras makes one man miss and falls forward to the 30-yard line, making a much more manageable 3rd down.
Well, I tell you, this Oliveras kid is really, really shifty, great feet, gets great yards after catch, and he is something to watch.
We're under 3 minutes for the opening quarter, 2:50 and counting. You got to figure 2 downs for Summers County to pick this up. 3rd and 5 on the far hash at the Shady 30-yard line.
Yeah, and you got to believe the whole playbook is open. If you're going to open up on your 3 in the shotgun, you're not scared to try things right here.
They run twins to both sides. Now they put a man in motion. It's going to be the jet sweep. And great defensive play. What a beautiful tackle shooting the gap for Shady. And let's see who the young man was that made that play.
That was going to be Brody Seabolt as he shot. That was a straight run blitz. Yeah, Seabolt did a great job of winning the line of scrimmage there and getting a tackle for loss.
So it'll be 4th and 10, and Summers County no doubt will go for it as we're approaching 2 minutes remaining opening quarter. We've got 15 on the play clock. So 4th and 10. Big play for the Shady defense, the Summers County offense. Let's see what they dial up. 5 on the play clock. They're going to have to hustle if they're going to get the play off. And they're going to have to call a timeout because, Eric, I could tell that they were going to have to call a timeout because the clock was running down on them.
That play was doomed when they came out of the huddle, and you and I have noticed a lot when anytime they're looking around, not knowing what set they're in. That's the best thing to do is just burn your timeout because this is a big play in this contest early on. You want to get something really positive after a big game like they had on the first play, of this possession.
You're right. With 1:49 remaining in the quarter, you're right. And I could tell with 15 seconds left on the play clock, they weren't organized at all.
You were exactly right.
You want to make sure you have the right personnel and the right play on the field.
I actually thought they almost waited too long to call that. I mean, it was right almost 0, so they got it, and let's see what they dial up here.
So 4th and 10 as we come out of the timeout. It'll be Summers County's ball at the Shady 35-yard line. 7-0 Shady leads. We'll keep you up to date with other scores going on around the region and state. And as I look down below us, Eric, I see people pulling up umbrellas, so it must be starting to rain out there.
Yeah, I can see it off in the distance. If you look in the distance, you can see the rain.
Good thing it doesn't rain in the press box. I could melt, right? Everybody laugh at that. All right. 4th and 10 coming up.
Maybe clump up. That's what they say
something like
salt
that.
does. Clump
All
up.
right. Well, let's see what Summers County will do. They have twin receivers to each side on 4th and 10 at the 35 of Shady. Pressure comes. Quarterback rolls. Got a man wide open. It's caught for the touchdown.
Yeah, defensive breakdown.
A beautiful play by the quarterback, Brandon Isaac, and Eric, his ability to scramble and keep the play alive, and he was able to hit the receiver on the far side
and that receiver
for a touchdown.
Excuse me, Maris, that receiver was true freshman, Damian Fullen, 6 foot, 155-pound freshman. Became free, but you know what made that play? The corner got sucked up as it looked like the quarterback was going to scramble from Summers County, and that's what you have to do. You have to maintain your discipline right there. It's easy for me to say up in the press box, but you really have to really stay with your man.
So here's for the tie, and the extra point is up.
No good.
And it is no good, as you called, Eric. But Summers County gets on the board, and they had the big play. As Summers County goes 97 yards in 5 plays, they get the 35-yard touchdown pass, but they do miss the extra point. So with 1:41 remaining here in quarter number 1, Shady's still in front by the score of 7-6. Your scoring recap brought to you by Pepsi of Southern West Virginia. Nothing tastes as fine as an ice cold Pepsi in a blue can, or if you like Diet Pepsi, a nice Diet Pepsi in the gray can. While we got a minute, also wanted to tell you about the fine folks at Indoor Air. Indoor Air is a proud sponsor of Raleigh County Sports. For all your heating and cooling needs, you can dial up the good folks at Indoor Air, your Amana dealer, 304-890-2212. So right now, Eric, this has the beginning of a shootout. Shady was able to score quick, and they had a big play. Summers County had a big play, backed up into their own end zone, and a 97-yard drive in 5 plays, and they missed the extra point. And 7-6 is the score as Shady's now set to receive.
And right now, in 141 in the first quarter, 2 possessions by each team. Each team has punted twice, and each team scored twice.
So here comes the kickoff. Shady will take it back inside the 20. That's Bailey up to the 25, breaks a tackle, got some running room. Good return as he'll get out to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, and that was a great return. Just lost his footing right there. I thought that might have went for a little, a little more gain right there, but got tripped up a little. But let's see, this is great field position once again for the Shady Tigers.
Yeah, Shady, their 2 previous possessions started on each, the first 2 times were on the 39, and this time the 35, but still good field position. 1st and 10 Shady on their own 35, 7-6 Shady leads. 1:33 for the opening quarter. Green works from the gun, takes the snap. It's a running play to Davis. Davis got to break a tackle, and he gets across the 35 up near the 40 and a nice gain on first down.
And that was a good individual effort right there by Davis as there was penetration in the backfield, and he was able to turn what seemed to be a 3 to 4 yard loss into a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, they're going to say his knee hit shy of the 40 at the 39. So we're coming up on a minute remaining opening quarter. That's a 4-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 6 for Shady on their own 39-yard line. They got plenty of time on the play clock at 15. Green works from the gun. Twin receivers to the near side. And Summers County may have jumped. I don't see a flag, and then that's going to work out for them as they got Green behind the line and nowhere to go. But it looked to me, Eric, that Summers County jumped into the neutral zone, but no flag.
And it was either that or great anticipation of the snap right there. And once again, no call, and they were able to get Green. And it looks like this is going to put it to about a 3rd and probably 9 now.
Yeah, and, the thing is, all the Shady players stop, but if there's not a flag, you got to keep playing.
Yeah, the Bobcats continue to pursue.
Yeah, we're down to the final 20 seconds of the first quarter. Perhaps this could be the final play of the quarter.
Yeah, 10 on the clock.
Yep, on the play clock. 3rd down and 9. Green takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Pressure comes. They force him out of the pocket. He throws short. It's caught by Bailey. He curls back up inside, now takes it to the outside, and he's not going to get the first down, and that should be the final play of the first quarter, and it is. At the end of 1, your score is Shady 7, Summers County 6. You're watching live streaming coverage of high school football here on Video Productions.
Football season is starting and the all-star lineup of new Kias are here at Friendship Kia of Beckley. We have the playbook to help you score the big win on your new Kia purchase. We make sure you get the best price with almost all of our new cars priced at invoice. And don't forget, we have one of the largest selections of inventory to help find you that perfect ride. We have a roster full of non-commissioned sales staff and an any reason 7-day exchange program. So get off the bench and get a new Kia from your friends at Friendship Kia of Beckley.
We're dealing!
When you're in need of a plumber, you want someone that's going to treat you like family. Modley's Plumbing and Heating, a family-owned business since 1987, wants you to know our customers and employees are as important as family. Built by family to families, quality work is our hallmark at Modley's Plumbing and Heating. So the next time you're in need of a plumber, give Modley's Plumbing and Heating a call at 304-253-HELP. Help to Modley's means handling every little problem.
As the rain starts to come down here at Shady Spring as we go to the second quarter, and I'm Maris Lowry with Eric Thomas, Jackie Moon on camera, Chris Farish on stats, and Dee Pennington producing and directing. A 4th down play for Shady. Here comes the punt as the rain comes down a little heavier as it takes a bounce, and the ball is going to roll to the 30, inside the 30, and Summers County will take over there. So they're going to say that the ball hit off of Summers County, and it's going to be a turnover. Wow. The ball was rolling inside the 30, and the ball rolled down inside the 25, and they're going to say that it hit a Summers County player. Now the officials are going to get together.
Yeah, I thought I heard a whistle to blow it dead. So.
Well, let's wait and see. Shady's lining up on the ball, but the officials are not sure yet as they will huddle. And they might change this call. Too bad we don't have the replay. Nope, they're going to say Shady's ball. So on the turnover, that's a huge break in this game. As Shady will take over, they'll put the ball down at the Summers County 22-yard line.
And that's a huge mistake. You know, you're taught to just stay away from that punt. It's the ball's it's dead. unless you touch it. So,
well, Coach Evans of Summers County, that's an argument he's not going to win.
Yeah,
he's all over the official. But you're right. To make sure there was no way they were going to field it, they should have just stayed away, and we are ready to resume action. So the first play from scrimmage is without a punt, and they give it to Davis here to start the second quarter, and Davis gets dragged down. Not sure if he got back to the line of scrimmage. He may have, but he didn't get anything past that, and it'll go for no gain.
Yeah, we need to circle that play right there, and that could be, a key moment in this ball game as both teams are able to put up points in that first quarter. But to get it, this is gaining the extra possession right here if you're the Shady Tigers, so you have to cash it in.
Rain continuing to come down pretty hard. 2nd and 10 for Shady. Green out of the gun, takes the snap, has time, throws near side. It's caught. They make the connection and down the near sideline and run out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. And that's a nice reception that time.
That's going to be Nathan Easley right there. 5'10", 145-pound junior, and he did a great job of once setting down, in the zone, catching the pass, Marison, moving it upfield for positive yards.
Yeah, they'll put him down at the 5-yard line, say went out of bounds. That's a 17-yard hookup, 1st and goal for Shady at the Summers County 5. And a big play is a turnover on that punt that said it hit a Bobcat player, and Shady able to get on it. 1st and goal from the 5. Green takes the snap, runs it up inside, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Brady Green scores from 5 yards out, and Shady with 10:58 left in the half take a 13-6 lead as we watch the replay there. It looked like Summers County, looked like everybody kind of stopped on that play, Eric, and Green able to take it and go off the left side into the end zone.
Yeah, and that was, a great scenario for right there for Shady, a short field, able to get it in off the turnover from Summers County on the punt.
So that's their second 3-play touchdown drive. This from 22 yards, a 3-play, 22-yard drive. Brady Green, a 5-yard touchdown run. As the rain continues to fall, here's the point after. It's on its way, and it is good. So your new score is Shady 14, Summers County 6 with 10:58 remaining in the half. Your scoring recap brought to you by Pepsi of Southern West Virginia. Nothing tastes as soothing as an ice cold Pepsi. Well, Eric, while we got a minute, let's see if you can dial up some scores. I know there were a lot of games. In fact, most of the games start at 7 o'clock. There are a few that do start at 7:30.
Okay, in the AAA ranks, we're looking at Martinsburg is hosting Boys Latin Maryland since they can't get a lot of teams to play them here in West Virginia. So Martinsburg is up 7-0 in the first. There's no score in the first quarter at George Washington Hurricane. No score in the first quarter with Woodrow Wilson at Parkersburg South. And Morgantown in the battle of ranked teams, Morgantown is hosting Musselman, and Morgantown's up 7-0 in the first quarter.
And Eric, there's a game up in Fairleigh tonight between Bluefield and Greenbrier East, and one of those teams, the loser of that game is going to be 0-3, and those are two pretty good teams, and you're going to have a pretty good team that's going to be 0-3, whoever doesn't come out of that.
And I'm checking that score, and right now that's 0-0 in the first quarter.
So I'm sure we're having a lot of rain around the region, but the fact that everybody plays on turf shouldn't be that big a factor.
Yeah, it's like we've stated this. It's not like it used to be. Rain like this, you wouldn't even be able to tell the jersey numbers.
Here's Summers County with a nice return up over the 40-yard line. So Summers County will start their third possession. It looks to be maybe right at the 40 or maybe just, as I mentioned, just over the 40 to the 41. So it'll be a first down for Summers County. They'll put the ball down at the 41-yard line. So 1st and 10 for Summers County. They had a touchdown pass from Brandon Isaac to Damian Fullen. Fullen, a freshman, who hauled in the touchdown. They missed the extra point. That's why the score is 14-6 right now in favor of Shady with 10:51 left in the half. Out of the shotgun, Brandon Isaac takes the snap. Will throw it to the far side out in space, and they're trying to get a block at a nice individual effort before being run out of bounds. And Oliveris is a real shifty receiver.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that, he can take a 2-yard pass and turn into a 50-yard gain really easy.
So he's going to get a gain from the 41 out to the 43-yard line, and he's only going to gain a couple yards on the play. So it'll be a second down play as the rain continues to fall here at Shady. Both of these teams 1-1. This is the third straight home game for the Tigers. As Isaac, the quarterback, out of the shotgun, throws it to the near side. And there's a nice job by that receiver making one man miss, crosses midfield into shaded territory and a first down. Another package of downs for Summers County.
And I love the way this Summers County offense is operating right now. They're taking advantage. They're taking what the Shady defense is giving them. And they're playing a real big cushion on the receivers, the slot receivers. So just come up and throw it to them and let your athlete go to work.
And if I was couldn't see, I think that was Cole that held that pass.
Yeah, it was Drake Cole. They split him out from the backfield, and they went, put him in the slot. He started out running the ball, and they're taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
So first down from the Shady 49. There's the shotgun snap. There'll be a running play up inside, and Shady kind of stacks that up.
Tremendous hit.
And that'll be Tyson Atkins, the 5'8", 205-pound junior, and that's a very short gain. They'll give him a yard on the play.
Yeah, Nathan Hill stepping up and making a nice hard hit to hold him to no gain.
Well, and give him a yard.
They give him a yard, yes.
So clock is running. We're at 9:45 and counting till halftime. Shady leads in the ball game 14-6. That'll be 2nd and 9 for Summers County. They'll have the ball at the 48-yard line of Shady. Isaac, the quarterback, from the gun. Got twins to each side. Takes the shotgun, snaps, sits in the pocket. Now they force him out. He's going to throw the ball short, and it's right through the hands of the intended receiver, Cole. And had he caught that, Eric, he had some running room.
Yeah, he had a lot of running room. And I like what the quarterback for Brandon Isaac right here, he does a good job of moving in the pocket. And, perfect pass. Just sometimes I think it was, Cole really just taking his eyes off, thinking about what he was going to do after he caught it.
Yeah, he was looking upfield, as you mentioned, and he took his eye for a minute. And the ball, even though it doesn't affect the field, the ball can still be a little slick. They're trying to keep a dry ball on the field. But here comes a big play, 3rd and 9. They'll go trips to the far side. Isaac out of the gun, takes the snap. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to take off and running. He's got some running room. He's got a first down and more as he takes it all the way down to the Shady 36-yard line and a new package of downs for Summers County.
And two things about that play. I don't know if it was drawn up as a quarterback draw, but I like the way Isaac decided he was going. He didn't hesitate. He just hit that hole and was able to gain the first down.
Coming up on the 9-minute mark of the first half. And, Eric, that's one of the things we talked about in our pregame, that Isaac, not only can he throw the ball, but he's also a threat to run, and we've seen that a couple of times.
Yeah, we have two dual-threat quarterbacks here tonight, and they're putting on a show on both sides.
So with trips to the far side as the rain continues to come down a little harder, Isaac takes the shotgun snap. They flush him out of the pocket, throwing the ball deep. Got a man out there. Couldn't quite make the connection, and it'll be incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, but good-looking play call, throwing it to the boundary on the Summers County side. Just where his guy can get it, no chance, no threat of the interception or turning the ball over there.
Well, the one thing about it, as hard as it's raining, I think the only person would be happy about that would be the dry cleaner because it is coming down pretty good as it's 2nd and 10. At the 36 of Shady for Summers County. It's going to be a running play up inside, get the ball down to the 35, a very short gain, and bring up 3rd and long.
Yeah, but, at least a positive gain and give them something. This is definitely 2-down territory here. So let's see. They'll probably try to do something out in the flats, Maris, just try to pick up enough to make it a more manageable 4th down.
Coming up on 8:20 for the half, Summers County trailing in the ball game 14-6. We'll have 3rd and long at the Shady 35. Isaac now run out of the pistol set with twins to the far side. Play action. Isaac, he's in trouble, and they sack him back at the 44-yard line.
And that was a great sack right there, because if you can look behind the defense, he had 2 men running free in the secondary. So good job by that defensive front right there for the Shady Tigers.
I would think Summers County would punt it here, want to flip the field. They have the ball at the Shady 44. They got to get the ball all the way down to the 27-yard line to keep the drive alive. I would imagine they would punt here.
And what's good about this is their quarterback was the punter, correct?
Right, and that's what they did last time, set up like they were going to go for it, spread them out. And I'm sure he'll pooch punt it as he did last time. Nope. No. As soon as I say they're going to go for it. And that's going to be a hard, as he takes a big hit and turned the ball over on downs, and big crunching hit by Shady as Brandon Isaac able to get the ball just inside the 45, but nothing cooking.
That was Big John Cantley bearing down right there and losing his helmet, making contact and turning the ball over on downs to the Shady offense.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that that wasn't a punt there, so Shady will take over on their own 44-yard line. This is great field position as the rain continues to pour down here at Shady with 7:20 left in the half, and Shady leading the ball game 14-6. So Brady Green, he's thrown for a touchdown. He's ran a touchdown. They have the ball on their own, I said 46, their own 44-yard line. Green will hand the ball off. Davis to the near side, crosses midfield, and he'll run him out of bounds, but not after he picks up a first down. Let's see where they run him out at. Shy of the 40. Looks like the Summers County 41, and it'll be a first down, a new package of downs for Shady.
I'll tell you what, that when you get Davis going downhill, he's a tough load to bring down. Gavin Davis with another big chunk run there for Shady.
So from the 41 of Summers County, 7:06 in counting till halftime.
And if you're Summers County, you really have to bow up a little bit on defense here and try to not to go down two
And
scores.
Summers County's offsides. And while they mark off the penalty, we got a halftime guest coming up. We'll have Penny Lowry will join me at halftime. Penny works at the Board of Education in Raleigh County. We're going to talk about a lot of good things. Everything is just not about athletics. There's academics too, and they're a little bit about everything, right?
School? They have to go to school?
Well, even in my day and your day, Eric, we all had to go to school. So on the penalty, that'll advance the ball to the 36 of Summers County and make it 1st and 5. And Green will keep it. Off the right side, he'll dive ahead. It looks like if you want to play athletics, you have to go to school and you have to keep a certain grade point average. And we'll talk a little bit about that at halftime. We'll talk about all the good things happening in Raleigh County schools.
Okay, I got a quick score update. Parkersburg South just punched one in to go up 6-0 late in the first quarter.
And now, as soon as you say that, Beckley just tied it 6-6. So from the 30-yard line of Summers County, it'll be Davis with a power play just right up inside, and that's just old-fashioned football, Eric, right up the gut.
Hey, you know, this reminds me of a junior high you used to play against, old Stokoe Junior High, Maris, back in the day. It was 3 yards in a cloud of dust at the old field in Cove City.
That ball will be put down at the 28 of Summers County. It's a gain of 2 as the rain continues to come down. But now since we play on turf, the rain outside of maybe the ball being slippery is really not a factor. So Green will work out of the shotgun, takes the snap. He'll keep it himself. He's got some room off the left side. He's got a first down, and he dives forward. And a nice play by Brady Green is both quarterbacks, Eric, we talked about, not only can they beat you with their arm, they can also beat you with their legs.
Yeah, and both of these quarterbacks, or you know, what most I'm going to say most high school quarterbacks now in this era have to be dual threat. The way the offenses have run, I mean, if you look at the game that we did last week, Beckley's quarterback and Greenbrier East quarterbacks, both are dual threat quarterbacks. Even with the different type of offenses they run, they both can pass it and they both can run it.
Coming up on the 5-minute mark, saw a streak of lightning.
Don't say that.
Well, I saw it. I can't help it. If it happens, they'll have to halt play as Davis gets a nice gain on first down. And I think they might stop the play there, Eric, because I saw a big streak of lightning on the far side.
I think that was someone taking a photograph over in the housing development over in the corner.
Well, housing development with a lightning rod. As the ball is at the 12-yard line, they gained 5. I'm just saying.
I didn't see Benjamin Franklin over there.
Well, I didn't either. I didn't see a kite, but I know I'm glad I'm not sitting in the middle bleachers. So from the 12, as the rain continues to come down, it'll be 2nd and 5 for Shady.
Oh, look, some confusion in the defensive backfield here for
it's a bad snap. Shady lucked to get on it, and the ball that time, I'm not sure if it was slick or maybe that Green wasn't ready for it, and the ball was back to the 20.
It never got air. I think it was super low. He had to put on his catcher's mitt for that one.
Yeah, he had to dig that out of the turf, and they'll say the ball's back to the 19. So to bring up 3rd and 12, we're under 4 minutes for the half, 3:58 and counting, as the rain continues to pour here at Shady. I'm Maris Lowry with Eric Thomas, Dee Pennington producing and directing the game. Here's a screen to the near side. Coming down the near sideline, a good open field tackle by Summers County.
That's going to be Nathan Easley right there. That's the second time that they've gone to him, the Shady Spring Tigers, and that was a great tackle right there.
By Oliveros, and he plays both ways. So now it'll be a field goal attempt coming for Shady. And, Eric, this ought to be interesting for Shady to attempt this field goal. They're going to put the ball down, and it'll be Shamlin to kick. Put the ball down at the 24-yard line, make this a 34-yard field goal attempt.
This is well within the range. If you can remember when we did the coaches interview.
32-yard attempt.
And they were out doing special teams, had plenty of leg.
And the snap's down, the kick's on its way, and I think he drilled it. And he did. And there's a big bolt of lightning that come through right as he drilled it. So the kick is good. And I think that they're going to have to take him off the field because I saw right as the kick went through the uprights, we had a big streak of lightning above the right goalpost. So with 3:01 left in the half, your new score is Shady 17 and Summers County 6. It's a 30-minute wait. So what we're going to do, we're going to have to improvise here on this. So with at least 30 minutes, and we'll get the official word, because I definitely saw a big streak of lightning as the ball went through the uprights, as we're looking at what the guidelines are. And it says when lightning detection devices or mobile phone apps are available, technology should be used. Of course, I would say that's always available. Who in this age doesn't have access to that, right?
Yeah, that's correct. I was wiping.
I know you was.
I was wiping that lightning bolt off.
Right, that lightning bolt off your head, right? So while we got a minute and while we got a break, maybe we're going to take a quick break, and then rather than we go to halftime, maybe we'll get Penny Lowry here that she can talk during this delay.
Yeah,
with
she probably has enough air combined with you to fill up 30 minutes.
3:01 remaining here in the with 3:01 remaining here in the first half. We're going to take a break, and then when we come back, we'll have Penny Lowry on the other end of that break as Shady leads 17-6 with 3:01 left in the first half, and we have a lightning delay. So we'll be back after this break. You're watching live streaming coverage of high school football on Video Productions.
Power Sports is your one-stop off-road and tractor destination. We have an awesome selection of side-by-sides, ATVs, dirt bikes, tractors, and kid machines. Our machines come loaded with features the other brands don't have and will save you thousands of dollars versus the competition. Massey Power Sports offers the best prices, the best service, and the best warranties. Our locations in Beckley and Cross Lanes are here to serve you. Online at MasseyPowersports.com. Massey Power Sports. We power your work and your adventure.
Hi, I'm Leanna Burnett, owner of Window World of Beckley. At Window World, we are proud to deliver exterior solutions that are beautiful, affordable, and guaranteed for life. We do things the right way. Honest pricing, no gimmicks, and thousands of satisfied customers. Call Window World of Beckley today at 1-800-NEXT-WINDOW and have your new windows, siding, and doors before winter. Window World of Beckley, family owned,
nationally known.
We won't raise your rates just because of an accident. Sure, everyone thinks they're a good driver. But when an accident happens, with Allstate, you don't have to worry, even if it's your fault. It's called accident forgiveness, and it starts the day you sign up. You're in good hands with Allstate.
starting and the all-star lineup of new Kias are here at Friendship Kia of Beckley. We have the playbook to help you score the big win on your new Kia purchase. We make sure you get the best price with almost all of our new cars priced at invoice. And don't forget, we have one of the largest selections of inventory to help find you that perfect ride. We have a roster full of non-commissioned sales staff and an any reason 7-day exchange program. So get off the bench and get a new Kia from your friends at Friendship Kia of Beckley.
We're dealing!
Here we grow again. Pioneer Community Bank is proud to offer a network of banks right here in our communities. By offering you more locations, Pioneer continues to meet all your banking needs where you are. Please stop by our new Harper Road location. We are truly investing in Southern West Virginia. Pioneer Community Bank. Friendly service, great products. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And we welcome you back to Shady Spring High School. There's 3:01 left in the first half. Shady's in front of Summers County 17-6, and we have a lightning delay. They are having everyone in on both sides to exit the stadium at this point in time, and we just seen another big streak of lightning as it is pouring the rain. It's raining harder now than it has at any point since the game started. I got here about 5 o'clock, and I don't think it's raining quite as hard now as it was then, but still coming down pretty good. And we knew that we had rain in the forecast for this game tonight, and we knew that perhaps we couldn't get through the entire game or the entire half without rain, but we hoped we would get through the lightning part of it. And so, therefore, we've got a delay. But while we got a delay, we also have a halftime guest, or actually it's not halftime yet. It's a lightning delay guest, and that is Penny Lowry. And, yes, you say it the same way as my name. It's spelled the same way as my name, Lowry. And, no, she is not my wife. She is not my sister. She's not my daughter. Some people suggested she's not even my mother. She's my sister-in-law. But she works for the Raleigh County Board of Education. She knows a little bit about procedure. So, Penny, you want to let our audience, let them know exactly what your title is and what your duties you perform at the Raleigh County Board of Education.
Well, certainly thank you for having me on this evening. And rain or sun, it's a great night for football. I love Friday night lights. So thanks for having me, and I can see why people think I'm your daughter, definitely.
Yes, I can see that. Maybe because I look old and you look young. Is that what you're telling me?
I think that's true. That's true. But I am the Assistant Superintendent of Curriculum Instruction for Raleigh County Schools. And for those of you who may not know exactly what that is, it's a big mouthful full of words, but I'm in charge of all instruction, testing, anything learning, teachers, principals, anything that involves instruction. There's another assistant superintendent. Many people know Mr. Dillon, and he's in charge of facilities, service personnel, child nutrition, and transportation. So we have two different roles there serving Raleigh County. And so we're certainly glad to get out into our community. One of our goals this year is to be Raleigh County Schools out and about. So we are certainly thankful for our community who comes and does so much for us that we wanted to get out this year and be there for them. So we've participated in many events this year so far in our county.
And, you know, Penny, all the things that you talked about when you describe what you do and what Eric Dillon does, obviously it all just meshes and goes hand to hand.
Absolutely. And we have a team of fabulous people that we could not do it without. And they, just like I do with you, they make me look good, and I make you look good. But, yes, they're a fabulous team that attributes to Raleigh County's success, and we have been very successful. This year our county came in 14th out of 55 in test scores, so we are certainly proud of that, and our goal is to be in the top 10 next year, and we're certainly heading in that direction.
And you know, Penny, test scores are obviously very important, but also it translates to the athletic field, whether it be football, soccer, baseball, whatever the case is, basketball, volleyball. And one of the things that Raleigh County's done that video productions I've been able to be a part of, this is my third year since I retired, able to be a part of these broadcasts, is we cover the 4 high schools in Raleigh County. Of course, here at Shady tonight. We started the season 2 weeks ago at Glen Daniel at Liberty. We covered the defending AA champion Independence and Liberty. So we had 2 Raleigh County schools in week 1. Last week we were at Van Meter Stadium in Beckley. We had Greenbrier East in Beckley, and tonight here at Shady. So in the first 3 weeks, we'll have covered all 4 county high schools in Raleigh County. And this also, the academics are great, but athletics are also a part of that. Just kind of touch on that a little bit.
Absolutely. So we are all about the well-rounded child or well-rounded student, and that involves anything from academics, classwork, attendance, serving your community, instill that in all of our students. And athletics is a very important piece because it keeps kids in school, keeps them focused, keeps their attendance and their grades up. So that is very important. And just as we reach out to that community, we certainly appreciate video productions because you help us reach more of our community. For those who can't attend, maybe because of weather or their health, and then those extended families that live outside of our county, they are able to participate with their student or their child in athletics. So we certainly appreciate what you do for us as well, and all of your sponsors that allow that to happen.
Yeah, we think it's a great relationship that video production has with the Raleigh County schools. And, also, Penny, I don't think this hurts the crowd at all, talking about video productions during the game. Actually, I get so much positive comments, especially like a night like tonight, where if you looked in the forecast and you're a little older and you may not want to get out and it's starting to rain, normally you would be here, but I can understand somebody tonight that may want to sit home and watch the game on video productions platform.
Sure, absolutely. I know last week I had an appointment at 7, so I wasn't able to go to any of the county games. And like I said, we try to get out and about to all athletic events, not just football. But that allowed me to watch, our county games on television, and that was certainly appreciated, at our house. Of course, I am a partial to Shady. I'm a Shady Spring Tiger graduate in '86, and my husband and daughter and family. So, we are proud of this community and all of our county communities, and are, appreciative that, all of those people can watch this through video productions.
And, Penny, one of the things, too, not just this facility we're at tonight, but here at Shady, over at Coal City at Independence, at Glen Daniel, down at Liberty, and then across town at Beckley. Right now, all of their stadiums with the turf, the scoreboard, the seating, the press box, everything right now. And, of course, I'm an 81 graduate of Shady. So I've been around a while. All of these facilities, the 4 high schools in Raleigh County, and the middle schools play on these fields as well. These facilities are the best they've ever been in our lifetime.
Absolutely. Every time I come, I'm just astounded by, how nice it is and beautiful, and just a place to be proud of, that the community come together here. And we do share these fields, and I know that Shady Elementary is playing at Shady High School's new gym as their school's being reconstructed. Facilities in the state of West Virginia now. We are proud of the work we're doing with Stratton Elementary, Shady Elementary. We've done work at Woodrow. All throughout the county, you'll see things happening with our facilities. So we are certainly proud of the things happening there. And I don't know that people know what happens behind the scenes, but every detail is paid attention to.
And not only do we do football, of course, Eric and I, we also do basketball. We do boys basketball. We've done girls basketball. We even did middle school. Eric and I did the middle school championships on boys and girls and the third place game. We've done softball. We do baseball. We try to be out there as much as we can. And as you touched on it, without the sponsors, that couldn't happen. So, ladies and gentlemen, when you watch these games on video productions and you see who the sponsors are, if you can patronize those businesses, because without them, this couldn't happen.
Absolutely. And as you see the signs on the field, all of those people, those local businesses care about these kids and give so much that, they're giving back to their community. And we want to do that as well as, a county. So we've been to the Honey Festival this year, the Kids Classic tomorrow. Our attendance department will be in the parade. We're going to Chili Night, the Christmas event at the Youth Museum. So you'll see us throughout the community this year more than usual, because we want to show our appreciation and our community about how proud we are of all of them.
Penny Lowry's my guest here during this weather delay, and it's coming down even harder. Penny is a member of the Raleigh County Board of Education and does a great job. And Penny, so I know you were taken in the first half. I know you're a football fan. So what was your take to right here before with 3:01 left in the half, as the game had to be halted as it's raining harder now maybe than it has? And you can play when it's raining as hard as it is, but you can't play at lightning. But anyway, so what was your take of what we got to see 3 minutes shy of being halftime?
It was a fun, exciting game. The score's close. It's exactly what you want to see on a Friday night. All the fans are engaged. The band's here. It's just a great atmosphere for the community. And I love football, so it's proud to be a Shady fan and, all of Raleigh County, but it's been a great time.
Well, like I told Eric during the course of the broadcast, before it started lightning, as hard as it's raining, the only person that could be happy about tonight would be the dry cleaner because it is coming down really good.
Absolutely, absolutely. And one connection just to share was We talked about athletics and instruction, meshing. We brought Coach Carter, the real Coach Ken Carter in to meet, and talk to our professionals about building relationships and motivation. So there is a huge connection with that, with athletics and with academics.
Yeah, I'll let you off the hook. You missed my birthday for that. It was okay that you could miss my birthday for that.
Yes. Hopefully you'll have more birthdays.
Well, I hope so. I hope to have maybe about 30, 40, maybe 50 more. The rain continues to come down, Penny. We appreciate you taking the time to spend with us. And at this point with the lightning, I saw another streak of lightning, and it is 7:56 local time. And being here and looking out, Penny, 7:56, it looks like it's about midnight, doesn't it?
And it is pouring.
It is pouring.
It is torrential.
Yes.
If this weren't turf, it would be a disaster.
Well, if this weren't turf, I don't see how they could finish the game, and we don't know where the status is and what the overall rules are, but we know as long as it's lightning, there's not going to be any football, at least anytime soon.
But you can look out there and see how beautiful that is, and certainly I'm proud to be a part of that. And I know our past superintendent, David Price, Dr. Starcher, our new superintendent, we put a lot of time and effort into these facilities, and it is absolutely, even in the rain, just a beautiful place to be. So we are certainly proud of what Raleigh County's doing.
Well, Penny, we appreciate it for you taking the time with them. So I appreciate that.
Well, thank you. You know how I feel about you, too. So thank you so much.
All
Thanks
right.
for having me.
Thank you. We're going to is the lead for Shady as we have a lightning delay with 3:01 left in the first half, and we'll figure out what our plans are when we return on the other end of the break, streaming here on Video Productions.
Access Health is your medical home, committed to providing comprehensive health care to ensure the health and well-being of you and your family. Offering a variety of primary care services, Access Health specializes in women's health, pediatrics, family practice, adult medicine, and behavioral health. Our staff offers quality personal care with exceptional service and innovative technology to keep you and your family well. Access Health, we're your medical home.
Dutch Miller's Beckley Auto Mall, West Virginia's largest GMC Buick dealer, is a proud sponsor of West Virginia high school athletics and our area student athletes. Dutch Miller's Beckley Auto Mall, with 2 locations for your convenience, 3934 Robert C. Byrd Drive in Beckley and 8762 Seneca Trail in Fairleigh. Plus, you can shop 24/7 at BeckleyAutomall.com. Dutch Miller's Beckley Auto Mall and West Virginia's student athletes. A winning combination. GMC, we are professional grade.
As a former college football player, I realized that sports-related injuries can happen real fast. Hello, I'm Dr. Gross. If your child or grandchild is dealing with sports-related injuries, or maybe you're dealing with something that just won't go away, call me today and I can help you get back on the playing field. To better serve you, see us at one of our 3 locations in Beckley, Whipple, and Sophia at the numbers listed below. So take care of yourself. You deserve it.
Little General Stores has been serving West Virginia communities for almost 5 decades. That's nearly 50 years of providing those essential needs for your daily journey. We are so grateful to be a small part of your lives, and we want to recognize the integral part of our operation, the LG family. We know these last couple years haven't been easy, but with every sunrise and sunset, you keep us going. To the LG family, the moms, dads, sisters, brothers, sons, and daughters of West Virginia, thank you.
City National Bank, where you can purchase or refinance your home with the no down payment Champion Mortgage. No down payment, no private mortgage insurance, no kidding. Visit your local branch to get started today. City National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. To learn more, log on to mortgage.bankatcity.com.
Every bite better with Pepsi.
And we welcome you back to Shady Spring High School with Eric Thomas. I'm Maris Lowry, Dee Pennington, Producing and directing, Chris Farish on stats, Jackie Moon, our cameraman, and hopefully that Jackie, Eric, has got to a much drier place, as I don't see him out in front of the camera. Thank goodness it is pouring the rain, and the reason you don't see football going on because we are in a lightning delay. There's 3:01 left in the first half, 17-6, and as I was talking, Eric, I just saw another big streak of lightning, so we might have to get a blanket and a pillow and kind of camp out here in the press box tonight. You need to call your lovely wife at home and say, well, you're not going to be home anytime soon.
Hey, she's not worried about what I'm doing right now.
Well,
I guarantee that.
She knows you're in good hands because you're with me, right? I'm like Allstate. Well, Eric, you have been checking up on some scores, and I'll let you give what you got right now.
Yeah, we're going to start in the single A ranks right now, Maris, and I'm going to go to some ranked teams. Doddridge County is hosting Gilmer County. It's 28-8 Doddridge in the second quarter. Williamstown is at Wirt County, and they're handling business right now, 32-13. I think those two teams kicked off the first game of the season. And we have Wahama hosting Ravenswood, and it's 38-0 in the second quarter.
And Wahama's in front of that, right?
Yes, Wahama. Greenbrier West hosting Pocahontas, and Greenbrier West leads that game 47-0 in the second quarter.
Wow, that's a future Shady opponent.
Yes, and Tucker County, a battle of ranked teams. Number 7, Tucker County's at number 9, East Hardy, and Tucker County's up 16-0 in the first quarter. So the double A ranks, we're going to future opponent of the Independence Patriots, Mingo Central, is at Liberty Raleigh right now, and they're leading the game 32-0. In the second quarter. And as we talked during the commercial, Fairmont Senior, the number 1 ranked team in AA at the moment, they hosted Preston, a AAA school, last night and beat them 56-0. Fairmont Senior came out the victor. Herbert Hoover in a battle that Herbert Hoover really needs this game bad. They started out 0-2 after playing in the state championship game. They're hosting Nitro, who came on the scene, out of nowhere and ranked all the way up to number 6. And Herbert Hoover's on top at the moment, 14-7.
By the way, Eric, that game is also on Video Productions.
Okay, and Braxton County hosting Mount View in a single A versus double A match, and Braxton County's up 7-0. In triple A, a bunch of heavyweights going at one another tonight. They have Martinsburg hosting a team out of Maryland, and Martinsburg is handling business as they usually do. They're up 41-0 in the second quarter. Hurricane is at George Washington, and George Washington has, started the year 0-2, so they desperately need to win, and that game is 7-7 in the second quarter. Woodrow Wilson's on the road at Parkersburg South, and Parkersburg South is up 21-6. I think going into halftime.
Make that 28-6. They just scored right before halftime, did Parkersburg South.
Okay, 28-6. Morgantown is hosting Musselman, the Musselman Appleman, and Morgantown's up 7-6 at halftime. Bridgeport's on the road at John Marshall, and Bridgeport's up 16-3. And the game, another local game that we're going to keep our eye on, is Oak Hill's at Princeton. Oak Hill coming off a big win against Double-A Independence, and Princeton is leading Oak Hill 7-0 in the second quarter.
Have you been able to get anything on the Bluefield Greenbrier East game? That's the only one we don't have yet. It was 0-0 when you first gave it.
Yeah, I'm scanning down and still listed as 0-0.
And they could be in a delay.
Oh, it's on lightning delay.
Yeah, I was going to say they could be in a delay, just like we are. So anyway, we're going to figure out what we're going to do is we're getting direction from our producer and director. And so we want you to stay tuned. We don't want you to turn off. And we'll take a break and figure out what we're going to do. We'll come back right after this next break here on Video Productions.
Power Sports is your one-stop off-road and tractor destination. We have an awesome selection of side-by-sides, ATVs, dirt bikes, tractors, and kid machines. Our machines come loaded with features the other brands don't have and will save you thousands of dollars versus the competition. Massey Power Sports offers the best prices, the best service, and the best warranties. Our locations in Beckley and Cross Lanes are here to serve you. Online at MasseyPowersports.com. Massey Power Sports. We power your work and your adventure.
Little General Stores has been serving West Virginia communities for almost 5 decades. That's nearly 50 years of providing those essential needs for your daily journey. We are so grateful to be a small part of your lives, and we want to recognize the integral part of our operation, the LG family. We know these last couple years haven't been easy, but with every sunrise and sunset, you keep us going. To the LG family, the moms, dads, sisters, brothers, sons, and daughters of West Virginia, thank you.
Unlock the money already in your home at City National Bank. Consolidate loans or fund your next big project with a home equity line of credit with a great low intro rate. Visit your local branch to get started. City National Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Learn more at homeequity.bankatcity.com.
You have a goal. You know what you want. Start with us, New River Community and Technical College, your community college. Take classes online or in a classroom in Beaver, Lewisburg, Summersville, or Princeton, or step outside the classroom in one of our technical or health programs. Find flexible and affordable options
And we welcome you back to Video Productions here at Shady Spring High School. I'm Maris Lowry with Eric Thomas. Dee Pennington, great job producing and directing. And Chris Farish, a great job on stats as always. Jackie Moon on camera. And Eric, you and I, it's been a little over 2 hours since we played football, but it looks like this game's going to resume, or close to 2 hours. There's 3:01 left in the first half, and Shady leading 17-6. They just kicked the field goal, so we will pick it up from that point with 3:01 left in the first half, and Shady will be kicking off to Summers County. But I don't know, in your playing career, if you've ever gone through anything like this as a player, would you have any experience in a situation like this?
I just had this same exact conversation with our great stats guy, Chris, and I said, this is like way out of the realm for me. I've never been on this big of a delay. And you know how it is with football. You get jacked up, you're ready to play. I just don't see how that big a delay, you've already exerted that energy. It's going to be hard to get back amped up again.
Well, the only thing I had in 1980 when Shady was playing Nicholas County, and we were up at Summersville in the current field where they play now, and we had just finished our warm-ups and we were ready to take the field. Lightning struck the stadium and knocked all the lights out. And I remember it was pitch dark in the locker room. We had no lights, and we had to come home and then drive up and play a noon game the very next day. And that's my only experience. So we didn't sit for a long time and come back, but it was pitch dark. We couldn't find our stuff. We just had to leave our stuff in the locker room and go home with what we had on, and then come back the next day. So we're ready to resume play. It's 17-6. Shady's got it teed up right there on the 40 between the hashes, and we're ready to go. And this kickoff is going to be into the end zone for a touchback.
Nice leg, and right before we halted play, Shady was able to make, a 32-yard field goal.
Correct,
which
yep.
Was hit true, a solid kick.
So the ball comes out to the 20-yard line for Summers County. They were 3 and out on their first possession, which seems like a week ago, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
In their first possession. They scored a touchdown on their second possession, missed the extra point, then turned it over on downs. So the quarterback is Brandon Isaac. He's a 6'1", 150-pound senior. He'll work from the shotgun, and just curious how both teams will be affected from this long delay, Eric.
Yeah, and I think offensively you might have the advantage moving around over the defense.
So Summers County will start with a pass, and immediately there's the young man for Summers County had the ball and not able to haul it in. And, there could be a lot of reasons. Don't want to make excuses, but facts are facts. It's pouring to rain. It's lighting up a little bit, but we've had a steady rain for the last two or 3 hours.
You come back. You're a little stiff right there. Just got to get back in the groove and the flow of the game.
So on the incompletion, it'll be 2nd and 10 from their own 20-yard line, with 2:58 remaining in the first half. And to throw on the far side, and they can't connect either. Almost the same play, and not able to make the connection, and it'll be 3rd and 10. So they had Cole out there in the flat, and it'll be 3rd and 10.
Yeah, and the same exact play with the same exact results right here.
And, one of the big turning points in this game, and this seems like it happened so long ago on a Shady punt that Summers County touched and got a short field, and Shady had it on their 22 and able to score out of that.
Right now, that's the difference in the ball game, that little momentum.
So here's a 3rd and 10 for Brandon Isaac, the Summers County quarterback. Takes the shotgun snap, and he's got some running lanes, and now he's going to throw it, and it's deflected. Nice defensive play that time by Shady, and that'll be a 3 and out.
Yeah, and that was a great play by Brody Seabolt. That's the second big play he's made defensively, and he was able to fan out as a linebacker and get his hands on the pass that would have went for a first down had it been completed.
So it'll bring up 4th down, bringing up a punting situation for the Bobcats. They're lining up like they're going to go for it. I couldn't imagine they'd go for it here, Eric, and they don't. And it's a little pooch kick. It's going to take a bounce, and maybe because the ball's wet, the turf's wet, Shady's going to pick it up down the 40, 35, and a nice return that time. Good job that time by Shady. That's Bailey, Jalen Bailey on the return.
Yeah, good awareness by Bailey as Summers County was slow to cover that one, and he picked it up. And Shady's back in great field position, maybe able to tack on another score here.
Yeah, they'll start at the 31-yard line of Summers County. And, Eric, I think that Summers County thought that Shady was just going to let the ball die there, and Bailey able to pick it up and scoot down the near sideline.
Yeah, and I think that was, like I said, great awareness by the return team and returner Bailey, because he didn't just give up on the ball and was able to really pick it up and get some positive yards.
2.5 remaining here in the first half. We've been in a lengthy lightning delay, almost right at 2 hours. It'll be Brady Green. Here's the high snap. It's going to be a running play, trying to get to the edge, and Summers County looks like that's going to go for a loss. That's good defensive play as they strung the play out. As Romich, a 5'8", 150-pound sophomore, he just kept getting wider and wider, and Summers County did a good job.
Yeah, and they strung it out, and the 12th defender over there was the sideline, and Summers County was able to make a good tackle.
So the loss is back to the 35, a loss of 4. It'll be 2nd and 14 for Shady. We're coming up under 2 minutes for the first half. Out of the shotgun, Green. Surveying the defense. He takes the shotgun snap. He looks. He throws short. It's caught.
Looks like a flag in the area of holding.
And as you said, Eric, there's a flag on the play, as it was Lester that made the reception. And now let's wait and see what the penalty is going to be. And as you mentioned, right where holding is going to be. And they'll call holding, and that'll back Shady up. And, of course, we saw this earlier when we were playing football, that penalties hurt both of these teams' drive early in the game.
At key moments, and that really gets you, you know, this is probably what the doctor ordered for the Summers County defense, because right now Shady has them on the ropes, and for Summers County to stay in this game, I think they really need to get a stop here.
Yeah, the penalty goes takes the ball back to the 45. They've got to get the ball inside the 25 down to the Summers County 22 for a first down. Green to throw. They force him out of the pocket. He's on the run. He throws, and it was dropped. It was a well-thrown ball, and Easley could not hang on to it.
Yeah, and Easley's made 2 incredible catches earlier in the game, and I think a lot of this rusty. I think the player's a little rusty coming out of that 2-hour delay.
Well, the rain is kind of slacked up, but across the horizon, the lightning hasn't, Eric. And if they say we can play, who am I to say we can't?
Yeah, hey, we're just here to call it.
That's right. So from the 45 of Summers County, 3rd down, 3rd and 2 Uber rides for Shady. Green to throw, throwing the deep ball down the near side, and overthrows his target. That was good coverage downfield. And so Shady had a golden opportunity, Eric, and they're now with the penalty. It looks like they'll have to punt here on 4th down.
Yeah, and punt. I think Summers County has a couple timeouts, and with 128, you have a very dangerous return man.
Oliveros. Yeah.
Yes.
So on 4th down, Shady will be set back to punt. The clock stops with 1:28 left in the half on the incompletion. 17-6 the lead. Of course, we had a lengthy lightning delay. Here's the kick. And Oliveros will get up under it. The ball's fumbled. It's loose. And it looks like those Summers County's back on it. So Shady had a first down at the 31 of Summers County, and they're not able to do anything with it. Actually, they went in the wrong direction. They went backwards. And now Summers County will take over, and they'll have the ball on their own 14-yard line.
Yeah, and that's just Oliveros right there, Ryan Oliveros, just trying to, make something happen.
So, Eric, I don't know about some of the other games in the area if they had what we had, but let's see if you have some more scores. If you get a minute here, we may try to sneak in a score here and there. I know that I would say most of the area, not just in Raleigh County, but in the surrounding areas, I'm sure if they didn't get lighting, I'm sure a lot of the area got a lot of this rain. 1st and 10, and we'll get to the scoreboard here in just a minute. On their own 14-yard line is Summers County with quarterback Brandon Isaac. He takes the shotgun snap. Pressure comes. He's got a lane, and he throws the ball. He's got a receiver, and it's caught. Here's the 30, down the far side, 40. Midfield, it's a foot race to the 40, the 30. This is going to go for a touchdown. The 10, the 5, touchdown Summers County. And they hit a huge play, a 86-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah, that was Oliveros, and he makes things happen as he makes the first defender miss, and then it was just a track beat as you watch him run through the finish line here. on the score.
House call, a one-play 86-yard drive, an 86-yard touchdown pass. The second touchdown pass of the game for Isaac, and Oliveros hauls it in. And now, Eric, they'll go for 2 to try to make up for the point they missed when they missed their first extra point. And they've cut the lead now to 17-12.
Yeah, and just like that, they're right back in the contest here.
So they found something because when they had the ball before, they tried to go to that flat, and they weren't successful. But, boy, they hit the home run ball right there, 86-yard touchdown connection. Here's the two-point conversion, and it's going to be good as the quarterback, Isaac, found a running lane and gets into the end zone. And now we've got a heck of a new ball game. Your new score is Shady 17 and Summers County 14 with 1:03 left in the half. It's a one-play 86-yard drive. Your scoring recap brought to you by Pepsi of Southern West Virginia. Nothing tastes as good unless it's in a blue can, a nice blue can of Pepsi, unless it's a silver can of Diet Pepsi. Well, I know, Eric, you might have a chance for some scores.
Yes. We're going to go to the area games that have been delayed as well. Bluefield, AA Bluefield has traveled over to Greenbrier East, and in the second quarter, the game is resumed, and Bluefield is up 20-19 over Greenbrier East in the second quarter. And down at Princeton, Oak Hills traveled down to Princeton, coming off their big win over Class AA #1 Independence, and Princeton leads the game right now in the second quarter, 21-14. And Parkersburg South and Woodrow Wilson, they may be in the delay because it's been stuck on 34-6 for
the longest time.
And
Parkersburg South's in front of that game. So here is Summers County. They got it teed up between the hashes. And we've got 1:03 left in the half. We've got a new ball game, 17-14. Here's a little squib kick. And Shady able to get on it on their own 35-yard line. So 1st and 10, Shady from their own 35. Also, this broadcast being brought to you in part by Leisure Lanes, Johnstown Road in Beckley. Leisure Lanes has futuristic bowling, and Eric, by the time we get done with this game, we might be able to go to Leisure Lanes for some futuristic bowling.
To the midnight bowling.
Midnight bowling every Friday and Saturday night. Leisure Lanes, Johnstown Road in Beckley. 304-253-7328.
Have a couple area games that went final.
Okay.
Wyoming East traveled up to Nicholas County and took a pretty good beating, 66-0.
Wow.
Nicholas County, the final.
So 1st and 10 for Brady Green on his own 35. Takes the shotgun snap. Davis gets the carry. And he's got running room. He crosses the 40. Midfield. He's inside the 40. Down the far sideline, 30. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Shady. Gavin Davis, a 65-yard run. So how about that, Eric? On each team, back-to-back one-play drives. First it was Summers County with a one-play 86-yard drive, and Gavin Davis, a 65-yard touchdown run, a one-play 65-yard drive.
Well, if Oliveros for Summers County provided the lightning, Gavin Davis just provided some thunder for the Shady Tigers as he rumbles to a big score.
Well, we've had plenty of that, thunder and lightning. Now the rain is starting to pick up. But that was some thunder and lightning right there as Davis able to break off the left side and outrun the Summers County defense. The point after is good. I'm going to have to sit down and drink a Pepsi. That 2 scores just like that, one play each.
Like my man says, that sure is exciting, Paul.
Yep, that's Opie Taylor. Sure is exciting, Paul. 24-14 is the new score as your scoring recap brought to you by Pepsi of Southern West Virginia. Nothing tastes as great as a nice cold Pepsi. Also, while we got a minute, we also want to tell you about, once we get Pepsi on the screen, we're working on it. Talk about Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel with delicious food. Nothing like some pig. Love me some bacon. Love me some sausage. And it's not, as I tell Chris Farish all the time, it's not one or the other, Chris. It's both. It's bacon and sausage. Love me some pig from Cracker Barrel. And the way this game's going, breakfast might be sooner than later at Cracker Barrel, right?
That's right.
I'm already over my curfew, by the way. Good thing my sister-in-laws went home. And the reason I say a good thing, because she'd be sending me home because she knows that I'm out past my bedtime. All right, so Shady will now kick off. Summers County. Wow, you're talking about electricity and not talking about the lightning. How about the electricity we've had on these last 2 plays?
Well, what a great kickoff. The kicker's a weapon.
So there's a touchback, ball back into the end zone. Ball comes back out to the 20-yard line for Summers County, 1st and 10.
That's Jacob Shamblin, and he has a strong leg.
Yeah, I went to school with his dad way back in the day. But, Eric, it is amazing that, it looked like Summers County gained the momentum they did with that big touchdown. They made the 2-point conversion, 17-14, and then Shady able to respond the way they did.
Yeah, but it's 48 seconds left in this quarter, and this is both explosive offenses.
So from the shotgun, it'll be Brandon Isaac. He's got trips to the far side, takes the shotgun snap, rolls the pocket, throws, got a man open in the flat, same play that went for the touchdown, down the far sideline, breaks a tackle, and gets out of bounds across the 45. So right now, Eric, I think Summers County has seen something on the Shady defense because they have run numerous plays to that little pass in the flat, and they've been successful.
And that was a touchdown-saving tackle. I wasn't able to see who made that tackle, but that was almost off to the races again.
Yeah, that's a 24-yard gain out to the 44-yard line with 38 seconds left in the half, and he got out of bounds to stop the clock.
And you have the clock stopped and your timeouts left.
So trips to the near side. Out of the shotgun is Isaac. Takes the shotgun snap. Pressure comes. He steps up. He's going to take off and run. He crosses midfield, and he has a first down as he gets to the Shady 41, and Summers County will burn one of those timeouts.
I'll tell you what, Summers County, they have some speed at that quarterback position, and with Oliveros as what they call old school wide receiver flanker running back.
So this will go to the Shady 41. While we got a little time, I want to tell you about Indoor Air. Indoor Air is a proud sponsor of Raleigh County Sports for all your heating and cooling needs. You're a Amana dealer. Call the good people at Indoor Air at 304-890-2212. And also want to tell you about the fine folks, the financial advisors at Edward Jones. You work hard for your money like I did all those years, so when you retire like I have, you can turn to the Edward Jones Financial Advisors. They are professionals. Heather Cantley, give her a call at 304-254-9995, or Wayne Rhodes, 304-253-7335. So, Eric, put on your offensive coordinator cap. 30 seconds left at the half. You have the ball at the Shady 41-yard line. You got some timeouts in your pocket. If you're Summers County, what do you think we'll see here?
Well, this is a numbers game, and now they're going with another formation. This Summers County team, they run out of a lot of sets, but now they have trips to the bottom of the screen. And I'm looking for number 5, Oliveira. So what you're trying to do is, get him matched up one-on-one, and he's in the slot this time.
And Isaac takes the snap. Pressure comes. He goes up in the pocket, and he delivers a connection. And that was a nice play. And the young man that hauls that in was Fullen. He's a freshman. He caught a touchdown earlier in the game.
Yes.
And he able to haul that in.
What was impressive with that play is Brandon Isaac was able to climb the pocket but keep his eyes down the field and throw a strike.
From the 23-yard line of Shady, they clock it with 17 seconds left in the half. So it'll bring up 2nd and 10.
That stops the clock. Now 2nd down.
And they put the ball down. I said, the 23, that's where the ball is. So it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 23-yard line of Shady. 24-14 the lead for the Tigers. 17 seconds left in the half. And we'll have a very short intermission since we had a lengthy delay, and then we'll get right back at it. So from the 17, as the rain continues to come, Brandon Isaac takes the shotgun snap. They force him out of the pocket. He's on the move to the near side, and he'll just do the smart thing and throw the ball away.
Yeah, but he's an impressive young quarterback. He's a senior. But he does a good job of keeping his eyes down the field.
Very elusive,
yeah,
yeah.
Very elusive, but moving with a purpose, not just, escaping. He's always trying to make a play.
So that'll bring up a 3rd down from the Shady 23. With 9 seconds, Eric, you almost think that you got to maybe take a shot in the end zone here, because 9 seconds, if you throw the ball in the middle of the field, you really got to hurry up and get up on the line and spike it. And if you don't get a first down, you can't spike it.
If you look, the safety is not in the middle of the field right now, or is he scooting over? But look for something, a post or a seam route to.
And the play clock ran down, and did they have to take a timeout? They did get the timeout in. So there's 9 seconds left. And with 9 seconds, they may have one more timeout left. And if they do have a timeout, they can use the middle of the field. But on this week number 3 around the great state of West Virginia high school football Friday night lights, we've had lights and we've had a lot of lightning here, Eric, tonight. Now, see if you can catch up on some more scores.
And that's what I was just thinking about. This is a pivotal weekend. I mean, for some, you
have
a
lot of teams.
Bluefield and Greenbrier East both sitting at 0-2. You have Oak Hill,
Princeton, both 2-0.
Both 2. No. Yeah, Oak Hill's 2-0. So you have
Princeton 2-0. Yeah,
they both can make moves. For later in the season.
And the game we have here, both these teams are 1-1. This is a big win for whoever can get this win. And out of the timeout, here comes Summers County. It'll be 3rd down. They have the ball at the Shady 23-yard line. There's 9 seconds left in the half. So maybe you're thinking that they're going to throw the ball to the end zone with Brandon Isaac. Isaac waits on the shotgun snap. Has time, throwing the home run ball to the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. With 3 seconds left, it is caught by Plumlee and Summers County. Wow, I think we've had more electricity coming out of the lightning delay. Look at that. Touchdown Summers County, touchdown Shady, touchdown Summers County.
Hey, well, you said that both teams would possibly light up the scoreboard, and that's what's happening.
That was a 6-play.
I use that word light.
80-yard drive. A 6-play, 80-yard drive. That was a 23-yard touchdown pass from Isaac to Plumlee, and now they're going for 2. They're not going to kick the extra point. They've cut the lead to 24-20. They line up to go for 2. Isaac takes the shotgun snap. He's on the move. He throws, got a man in the end zone, and he can't hang on.
Yes.
So the drive's 80 yards in 6 plays. They get a 23-yard touchdown with just 3 seconds left in the half on a pass from Brandon Isaac to Aiden Plumlee. And your scoring recap brought to you by Pepsi of Southern West Virginia. Nothing is quite the crisp taste of a Pepsi. So you think maybe we've got a squib kick coming up here, Eric, with just 3 seconds left in the half. And what an
update real quick on a local score. Princeton's opened up a lead of 28-14 in the 4th quarter over Oak Hill.
So we will see Princeton later in the year, Eric, when Princeton plays at Beckley.
And Bluefield and Greenbrier East just went to halftime, and Bluefield hanging on to a 1-point lead at 20-19.
20-19. So with just 3 seconds left in the half, we got a good one here. 24-20 is the Shady lead. Summers County's got it teed up, and perhaps we'll see a little squibber onside kick, and that's what we're going to see. And Shady will get the ball right there over the 40. And you would think with 3 seconds, do they want to take a knee, or do they want to have Brady Green rear back and throw it as far as he can?
Hey, the way this the end of this second quarter has happened, I wouldn't be surprised if you just take your chance on putting up 6 here.
They'll put the ball down at the 42-yard line. So 58 yards away from the end zone. And let's see if Shady elects to try to throw the home run ball as they get an offensive lineman. I think he's quite important to have a guard in there as he gets out there right at the last minute.
Make it tough sledding for Brady right there.
Yeah. So Green, let's see if he'll throw the home run ball or attempt to. And no, they're just going to run the ball. And that's Davis. And he jumps over a guy and gets a good gain, and that's the end of the half. So that's how the first half will come to an end in this lightning delayed game at the break. 24-20 is the lead. We're going to take a quick break and come back, and we may be able to get some stats for you. I know Chris Ferris is working on it. We'll take a quick 1-minute break and come back. You're watching live streaming coverage, high school football and video productions.
In 4th down, seconds on the clock. He hands it off, finds a hole in the middle. Clear, nothing but incredible. A touchdown for the win. I can't believe it.
Pizza, better with Pepsi.
You have a goal. You know what you want. Start with us. New River Community and Technical College, your community college. Take classes online or in a classroom in Beaver, Lewisburg, Summersville, or Princeton. Or step outside the classroom in one of our technical or health programs. Find flexible and affordable options to help you reach your goal. It's closer than you think when you start with us. New River Community and Technical College. Apply today.
Unlock the money already in your home at City National Bank. Consolidate loans or fund your next big project with a home equity line of credit with a great low intro rate. Visit your local branch to get started. City National Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. Learn more at homeequity.bankatcity.com.
Quarterback from
back here at Shady High School. We're at the Massey Power Sports halftime show, and it'll be a quick show because we've been in right at a 2-hour delay for lightning. And Eric, since we've come back out of the lightning delay, we've had lightning on the field, and I mean in the play of these two teams, is up and down the field they went. It was 17-6 Shady when we went to break because of the lightning delay, and now at halftime it's 24-20 in favor of Shady. So first it was Summers County scoring on a big play, then Shady, then Summers County came back and answered. And I know our stat guy, Chris Ferris, is working on some stats. And
all that happened in 3:01,
yes,
3 minutes
and 1 second. And while Chris is still working on the stats, I was going to say, just wanted to get your take of what you saw here in the first half, because for both you and I, for me, I saw Shady in the preseason, the first time seeing Summers County. Very impressed with them.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with both teams. And you know what I see from both squads? Both teams are well coached, Maris. They execute and run their offense. But I'm very impressed with both quarterbacks. Both of them have deadly running backs. I mean, Gavin Davis has been gashing the Summers County defense. But I think all in all, I'm pretty impressed with the skill of Summers County for
the quarterback, especially, and their skill people have played really well. And Eric, you have the numbers of the first half.
Okay.
And we appreciate Chris Ferris.
Quick numbers. Shady leads on the scoreboard 24-20. They finished with 241 total yards of offense, as they had 155 yards on the ground, and Gavin Davis has really done damage. 12 rushes for 141 yards and a score. And Brady Green has been efficient for the times he's thrown. He's 4 of 6 for 86 yards and 1 touchdown through the air. And Bailey leads them, Shady, in receiving with 2 catches, 65 yards, and a score. And Summers County has 292 total yards, Maris, of offense, 271 through the air. And Isaac has been as advertised. He's 6 of 18 for 271 yards and 3 scores. And Oliveros has 5 catches, 177 yards, and 1 score in the first half.
Well, that was an 86-yard score. As we're here at the Massey Power Sports halftime show, and Eric, it's obviously going to be a quick halftime because we've had, I don't have the official time, but I think it was close to 2 hours of a lightning delay in which we had.
Yes, it was right on the cusp of 2 hours, and I just got an alert on my phone. For the Shady Spring area. It says flash flood warning until 12 tonight, so it may be coming back through.
Well, when it started raining back, and I think it started raining, I can't remember if it was the end of the first quarter, into the second quarter, but since it's rained, it has been a steady rain pretty much the entire night.
And that's what's glorious about these turf fields that our Board of Education, our lovely Board of Education, has come through for the community and put these fields on, because these fields will be unplayable with all that rain.
If Shady didn't have turf and they had the field they used to have, we would never been able to.
It would have been canceled, not because of the lightning,
because of the field condition, absolutely. Yes. So we're ready to start the third quarter. We're ready to roll. And it's Shady getting the ball teed up. And we got to get 12 minutes on the clock. And we're waiting for a scorekeeper. And he's here beside me, and now we're ready to go. 24-20, Shady leads. Here comes the ensuing kickoff. And it's going to be for the third time, Eric, a touchback.
That is smart, because you have a very dangerous return man back there in Oliveras right there. So the kicker, Mr. Shamblin, has been a weapon for Shady Spring thus far.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for Summers County, going left to right as we start the third quarter from their own 20-yard line. 24-20. Shady led at one point, 17-6, and that's when the lightning delay came at the 3:01 mark of the first half. But since then, the electricity has been with both teams going up and down the field. We had 3 touchdowns, as you mentioned, Eric. 2 by Shady, 1 by Summers County, or 2 by Summers County, 1 by Shady in 3 minutes and 1 second. Running play. Off to the right, going to gain a couple of yards.
And I think they're going back to Drake Cole right now and getting him involved in back into the offense.
Second down.
They'll get 3 yards out to the 23-yard line. It'll bring up 2nd and 7 for Summers County. Actually, they only give him 2 yards to the 22-yard line. And they'll need 8 on the second down play. 11.5 remaining third quarter. And now the referees are blowing the whistle. Not sure what we got. I think a Shady player's got to come out of the game for some reason.
Maybe something with his uniform.
Maybe equipment adjustment. Maybe he wasn't buckled up. Maybe didn't have a mouthpiece in. And now they run another player out there. It's not as raining as hard as it was, but the rain is still continuing to come down. And it'll be second down play for Brandon Isaac for Summers County. In the pistol set, Isaac takes the snap. They'll throw it on the far side flat. They've got some running room toward the boundary. And it's going to be a little short of the first down, but it'll bring up third and short.
Number 51, Cameron Whitaker.
So third down coming up.
I didn't see who that pass was completed to. Okay. Oliveros, he's approaching the 200-yard mark very quickly here in receiving.
3rd and 2 on their own 28-yard line. Coming up on 11 minutes. Well, actually, because the receiver went out of bounds, the clock stops. So they'll work from the pistol set on 3rd and 2 from their own 28. Isaac gets the snap. Once again, they're going the pass to the boundary. They have found something, Eric, because Shady has not quite adjusted to slide their defense over yet.
What they're going to have to do, and you're going to have to creep those corners up a little closer and play a little more press and try to get some help. And I keep saying it's a numbers game, but here's what Summers County is hoping for them to try to maybe spread out a little more and look for them to try to bust either a quarterback draw or Drake Cole. You know, they're trying to spread them out. See, it's man coverage here to the bottom of your screen.
They'll run the ball, as you mentioned, up inside, and that's a good gain up over the 35. They'll move the pile out to the 39-yard line, so a good run on first down.
This is, both teams are executing, but you have to look. The line, their offensive line is undersized for Summers County. But you know what they do? They block really well. They use they screen, they block. The biggest guy across their front line is 225.
Yeah, they got 8 yards on that first down run out to the 39, 10.5 to go third quarter. And Shady leading 24-20.
Once again, you got man coverage here in the slot against Oliveros because the safety, he's creeping over now. But
here's the shotgun snap. Pressure comes. Isaac in trouble. He throws the ball short. It's incomplete. Good pressure by Shady as they forced Brandon Isaac that time to a little uncomfortable to try to make the throw.
And rolling to his left as well. That's one of those. It's hard to get your shoulder square and with the pursuit, and that's what Shady's going to really have to do here. And you know, this is 2-down territory for Summers County because they've only done it twice.
Yeah.
When they were with their backs against the wall, and they're not scared. They're not scared to go for it.
They've never led in this game. They were down 17-6. They have an opportunity to take the lead for the first time, and there's a first down, and then some. Crosses midfield to the 40 of Shady, inside the 30, and all the way down to the Shady 25-yard line. A huge hole off the left side.
A tremendous run as Drake Cole steamrolls a Shady defender on his way to a major gainer.
And they'll get the ball all the way down to the Shady 25-yard line.
Yes, on the replay right there. What a tremendous run by Drake Cole. But what I've been touching on, they've passed a little bit, loosened that defense up, and pop Cole up in there.
You're right. You got your offensive coordinator hat on. Spread them out and run where they ain't.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're doing.
So 1st and 10 for Summers County at the Shady 25. As I mentioned, they've never led in the game, trying to take their first lead, and they're on the move. Here's another running play, and that's going to get 5 yards, maybe 6, to at least to the 20, and they'll put Cole down right at the 20 and pick up 5 on first down.
So right now, this is a big possession of this game, and it seems like the momentum has firmly shifted right now to the Summers County Bobcats.
Yeah, they'll give him the 19. That'll be 6 yards on first down, make it 2nd and 4 from the Shady 19. When we had the lightning break at 3:01 of the first half, Shady was up 17-6. It's now 24-20 Shady, and Summers County threatening to take their first lead of the ball game. Man comes in motion. They're going to have a running play. Up inside, there's a gaping hole and a huge run down inside the 5-yard line, or at least to the 5, and that'll be Cole. They'll put him down and say he's knee hit at the 6. 1st and goal for Summers County.
And Cole has really done work on this drive as far as running between the tackles, and it's just a well-schemed offensive team here.
And, Eric, if Summers County is able to punch this in, this will be the third straight possession they've scored on.
Yeah, dating back to you, they scored
on a one-play drive. They scored the last time they had the ball going 80 yards, trying to cap off this 80-yard drive if they can punch it in. First and goal at the Shady 6.
This is where the quarterback becomes a big-time factor.
Yeah, and he keeps it right on cue, Eric. But that time, Shady up to the task, and they throw him for a loss back to the 10. But you were right on it.
Yeah, this is because he has used his legs, and Shady was up to the task right there. And that's a big stop. That's a big
right defensive play. Second and goal now. Actually, we'll call it the 10. The ball, the nose of the football is touching the 10-yard line. So we're coming up on 8 minutes for the third quarter. Summers County has yet to lead, but trying to take their first lead of the game here. Second and goal at the Shady 10. Shotgun set, trips to the near side, and they force Isaac out of the pocket, and they get him out of bounds, and you don't want to throw him out. They very fortunate that there wasn't a flag on that play.
Good job by the ref, holding in the flag right there. But
brings up third down.
So it'll be third down coming up, and they'll put him down. Actually, he'll lose a yard back to the 11. That'll go as a sack.
Yeah, I look for Summers County to go right back to that play because what they're doing is they're putting the pressure on the corner over here. Now we have Oliveris in the slot right here, and if the safety cheats, so it's man defense based on that motion.
They run it up inside, and they get a touchdown. From 11 yards out, the Summers County Bobcats have their first lead of the game. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. That's an 11-play, 80-yard drive, and they cap it off with an 11-yard touchdown run as we watch the replay here.
And just a gaping hole here, Marison. This is one thing, with that motion, that pulled the linebacker out of position to be in the middle right there.
And I didn't quite catch who ran it. Was that Cole? But
no,
I didn't catch it. But Summers County has their first lead with 7:41 left in the third quarter. It's 26-24. They'll line up and go for 2. They'll run from the pistol set. Isaac, the quarterback, puts a man in motion, and they'll hand the ball back off, and that'll be the 2-point conversion. And I believe that is Cole that will able to get the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. So your new score for the first time tonight, Summers County has taken the lead with 7:41 remaining in the third quarter. It is Summers County 28 and Shady 24. That was an 11-play, 80-yard drive. And your scoring recap brought to you by Pepsi of Southern West Virginia. Nothing tastes as good as an ice-cold Pepsi. We appreciate the fine folks of Pepsi being a sponsor here. But, Eric, now we got a ball game. It was 17-6 when we had the lightning delay, and Summers County has showed lightning as they've had a one-play 86-yard drive and back-to-back 80-yard drives, 1 of 6 and 1 of 11 plays.
And the thing is that it was an offensive clinic right there, and the thing that you liked about it, they did it through by air and ground and pound, and it was just a efficient 11 plays. But, hey, Shady's not done. I know that they have the offensive weapons with Gavin Davis and Brady Green at the helm. So right here, if you're Summers County, you just don't want to kick it deep. You want to kick it where you can live to play a set of defensive downs.
The rain picking up a little heavier. They squib it, and Shady will say the ball will go out of bounds, and there's the flag. So Shady will get the ball at the 35-yard line. And I think if you're Summers County, I think you can live with that.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what you drew up. Either we get it or it goes out of bounds and they get it because you have Jalen Bailey, who's the deep man for Shady. He's capable of taking it to the house at any time as well.
So Shady will take over on their own 35-yard line with the first down. 7:41 left third quarter. Summers County has their first lead of the night, and they lead in the ball game 28-24 as the rain picks up a little bit more. But we've pretty much had rain off and on since myself and Dee Pennington, our director and producer, since we got here at 5 o'clock.
Yeah,
now,
it's been an evening of rain here.
They got to get the tee. Yep, so around the region we've had rain. Like I said, they got the game started late up there at Lewisburg. Bluefield was ahead of Greenbrier East 20-19. We'll try to catch you up on some more scores. Most of them are probably final by now since we had that lengthy delay. Here's Shady with a running play. They'll run up the middle, and there's not much there, a couple yards. That's about it. Davis on the carry.
Pickup of 2 on the play.
Okay, I have some final scores popping in here. Parkersburg South, 56. Woodrow Wilson, 20. Hey, but Beckley can hang their hats on a little bit of defense because Parkersburg South came in this game, Maris, averaging 77 points a game.
Yeah, and they held them at 56.
Yes.
And Parkersburg South's really good, and really good at home, and they showed that tonight. 2nd and 8 for Shady. Green takes the shotgun snap. They flush him out of the pocket. He's going to tuck it under and run. He's got some running room. He's got a first down as they drag him down across the 45-yard line, and a nice gain and a great run by Brady Green.
Yeah, good run by Brady getting out of the pocket. Final in AAA, Riverside 53, St. Albans 0. Greenbrier East still down by 1 in the third quarter against
Bluefield. It's 20-19, Bluefield leading.
So Princeton's opened up a lead now over Oak Hill. It's 35-14 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that was a battle of 2 undefeated teams. Both teams 2-0, Princeton and Oak Hill. So it's a first down for Shady on their own 47-yard line. Green will throw a wide receiver screen to the far side. It's caught, but great defense by Summers County as they'll throw Jalen Bailey for a loss back inside the 45.
Yeah, and that was good. A good cornerback play right there as the corner was able to come up and shut it down before Jalen Bailey was able to get rolling. That's going to be about a 5-yard loss?
4-yard loss back to the 43-yard line. We're coming up on the 6-minute mark of the third quarter as the rain continues to pick up. So it'll be a 4-yard loss. It'll be 2nd and 14 for the Tigers. They have twin receivers to each side. Green out of the shotgun, takes the snap, pressure comes. He steps up the pocket, and he's going to be sacked. That time, Summers County dialed up the pressure, and they were able to get to Green.
And once again, what is it, Maris? Down a distance, right? You can dial it up when you have a team, facing 2nd and 13, 14. You can really dictate the tempo and what you want to do coming after the quarterback.
Yeah, that's another loss of the sack back to the 41. Shady, to keep this drive alive, has got to get the ball to the 43-yard line of Summers County.
And if you're Shady, you really need to pick this up. You don't want to give it back to that hot hand of Summers County's Braden Isaac as he's been balling out.
Green's got a man open. It was almost picked off.
Wow, that hung up there a little bit.
And if that had been picked, that would have been to the house.
Yes, who was that? That's Oliveros.
Oliveros. If he was able to hang on to that, that would have been a pick 6, and that brings up a 4th down, and Shady's going to have to punt.
And this is one part of the game for Shady that's been solid. They're punting and their special teams, but you have to recognize you might want to directional kick this one out of bounds because you have a dangerous kid in Oliveros back there.
But, Eric, we've seen this, and just the facts is the facts, but it seems like after the break, for whatever reason, Summers County seems like they have got more juice in their step. They have been the more active, more talkative, more relaxed team.
And this is going to be returnable.
Yep, big high hop. There's a nice return. Across the 35, across the 40. Oliveros takes a big hit across the 45, but great field position for Summers County, and they'll have it on their own 47-yard line.
Yeah, that was a big shot as we see this replay here as our producers all over it. The 2-hour delay got her cranked up, going good. But this is a nice play. I hate to keep using the puns, but Oliveros is like lightning in a bottle, isn't he?
That's right, and I'll tell you, no kind of delay can slow down Dee Pennington, our producer and director. She's done a fabulous job, as our entire staff has. And, you got to give it to our cameraman, Jackie Moon. He's been out in this weather the entire time.
Yes, we don't give him enough credit because he's out there, in the weather. So
from their own 47, and here is Summers County back on the attack, and that's Cole getting the ball out to midfield to pick up a 3. It'll be 2nd and 7, 4:45 and counting third quarter.
Well, since the delay, I'm going to tell you, we've had a lot of players be real active, but as a group, we don't talk about it enough. This offensive line for Summers County. You want me to go down the list of the
they have done a really good job in the second half.
They're blocking amazing. They're putting on a blocking clinic right now, and that's Bryce Taylor. He's 205-pound right tackle. Ethan Rhodes, 225-pound right guard. I mean, across the line, they're not very big, but guess what? They're very effective.
2 on the play clock. They're going to have to hustle. They just get it off. They're going to run the ball, and that time it's going to go for a yard or 2 as Cole got hit in the backfield, but was able to fall forward across midfield.
Yeah, big Nathan Hill at the defensive tackle position. He said, not so fast, Mr. Commentator. We have some guys on the front line that's making some noise as well.
So got a 3rd down play from the Shady 48-yard line. Under 4 minutes, 3:45 and counting. Summers County leading 28-24. And a big 3rd down here for Brandon Isaac, the quarterback.
A defensive adjustment.
Yep.
They walked a safety over top.
They put Oliveris in motion. They pitching the ball to the far side. Will he get to the edge? He will not, as Shady had a good defense.
And there's going to be a hold on the edge.
Yep.
So do you decline this?
Well, if you decline it, make it 4th down, I think Summers County would go for it, and you probably want to back them up here.
I think either way Summers County is going to go for it, but I would back them up.
Well, if you back them up and it's 3rd down and they throw an incomplete pass, they're probably going to punt.
Yes.
So I think I would back them up. I think that would be, and that's what they're going to do. And there's the official giving the indication of the holding penalty. So they'll take the ball back inside the 45 and take the ball back to the 42-yard line. So it's a 3rd down play, and that's where Summers County will scrimmage from their own 42. 3.5 to go as the clock continues to run. Summers County leading by 4, 28-24. Both these teams are 1-1, and Eric, I really think the team that wins this game could really elevate their season.
And I think the Summers County team, win or lose, I don't know the rest of their schedule, but they're going to be a tough out the rest of the way.
Here comes the pressure. And a little short pass, and it's incomplete. And see now, Eric, I think by them not picking up any yards, I think they'll have to punt the ball now on 4th down.
Yeah, and that was I think the quarterback, that's one of the few mistakes I think that Brady Isaacs made. I think he could have really, really maybe scrambled for some more yards had he got outside the pocket right there.
Of course, they line up like they go for it, and they may because we've seen them do it, but I would think they will punt it here. Shady believes they're going to punt, and they will. And that's a weapon, too, when you have a quarterback that can punt it, and it'll take a bounce, and it'll die right there about the 25, 26-yard line. So, Summers County had on a play almost exactly like that, touch one of their players.
I thought it was going to –
and that almost happened to Shady right there.
I thought it was going to be like pay them back, a little payback there. But that was the right thing to do for Summers County because you finally had a defensive stand, a defensive stop this the last Shady possession. So both defenses stand up in that sequence and get some stops.
So Shady will take over. They'll have the ball on their own 26-yard line. There's 2:53 left in the 3rd quarter, and Brady Green will work out of the gun on 1st and 10. Green takes the shotgun snap. They'll run the ball to Davis. He'll try to get to the edge, and he cannot. Summers County, very aggressive Bobcats over there, and they were able to, and a late flag comes in at the end of the play.
Ooh,
so we have to sort this out. I didn't see what happened. There's a lot of jawing as this game is starting to heat up now.
Yeah, these teams are getting after it after the delay. A little scrappy. Both teams are a little scrappy.
So let's see what the call is going to be. But this was a dead ball foul. This was after the play.
Just by body language, I'm thinking it's going against Shady. Just by
And let's see if you were right. And unsportsmanlike conduct on Shady, you are correct. So that's a dead ball foul. The down will count. And then Shady will be penalized 15 yards on the unsportsmanlike conduct. And the penalty marked off will take the ball all the way back inside the 15, all the way to the 12-yard line. Yes.
And that's one thing now looks you have to have cooler heads have to prevail right here if you're Shady because you're really, against the sticks. And Summers County's going to dial up some heat.
Yeah, it's 2nd and 24. If you're Shady, you maybe try to get half of it back on this play right here on 2nd down. So out of the shotgun, Brady Green surveys the field. It's a high snap. They're going to run Davis. There's a flag comes in, and that might be a hold. It's a nice game by Davis over the 25 out to what was the original line of scrimmage, but hold the phone. There could be a penalty, and it might be holding. The reason I say that, Eric, because the flag came right in the pile where you normally get holding.
Yeah. So as soon as it came out, it was instantaneously thrown.
And the flag's right there at the 15-yard line, and it looks like it's going against Shady as each team are walking back. So 2 major penalties on this drive has really almost blown this drive up for Shady.
You know what? And what's wild is coming into, this quarter, but this game has been played pretty clean.
Yes.
And right now, if you're Shady, you keep shooting yourself in the foot.
So this penalty, that's the shooting herself in the foot, the knee, the whole leg, because 2 major penalties, a 15-yard penalty and a 10-yard penalty, and now the ball back inside the 10. The ball will go back. They'll get the down over. It'll be second down, but the ball's back to the 8-yard line. They've got to get all the way out to the 36 for a first down to keep the drive alive.
I think Shady's going to have to burn a timeout.
And they do with 2:07 remaining here in the third quarter. While we got a minute, I want to tell you about the fine folks of Indoor Air. Indoor Air is a proud sponsor of Raleigh County Sports. Indoor Air is your Amana dealer. For all your heating and cooling needs, you can dial up the good folks at Indoor Air at 304-890-2212. Also want to tell you about Cracker Barrel, and like I said, Eric, by the time we get out of here, it'll feel like morning. It might be morning by the time we get out of here, and too bad Cracker Barrel's not 24/7. Maybe I'll go sleep in Cracker Barrel's parking lot. Go have me some pig tomorrow, huh?
Definitely.
Get up in the morning, have me some bacon and sausage from the great folks at Cracker Barrel. Eric, you have some scores?
Score update here, local. Princeton has opened it up to a 42-28 lead over Oak Hill. George Washington, an upset here in the top 5 of AAA. George Washington holds on to a 17-14 win over Hurricane.
Yeah, that's a huge win for George Washington.
Yes, huge win. They were
0-2, right?
They
Coming
were
in.
0-2, yeah. So they have playoff life going now. Riverside 53. St. Albans nothing. Final.
So out of the timeout, Shady has the ball on their own 8-yard line. They got to get out to the 36 to keep the drive alive. It's second down. And Eric, like I said before, you probably want to just try to pick up half if you can. Green takes the shotgun snap. He's back in his own end zone. They're setting up a screen.
Oh, that's
it's caught. There's
gone.
Some block. It's over the 20, 30. Got a first down, 40. Crosses midfield, a huge play to Davis as they set up a screen on the far side and well executed. And the ball is a first down all the way out to midfield.
Yeah, a perfect play call. Took advantage of the Summers County aggressiveness and that little backside slip screen to Davis, and Davis turned it up, and he's putting up some numbers in this game as well.
That'll go for 42 yards from the 8 out to midfield, and just what Shady needed to not just flip the field, but flip the momentum.
Yeah, and if you're Summers County, you can't let this really get you down. You got to live to play this next 4 downs, but you gave up a golden opportunity to get the ball back.
Green keeps it himself, and he'll get the ball down to the 46-yard line. He'll pick up 4 on the play. So it brings up a second down at the Summers County 46, minute and a half remaining third quarter. I'll keep you abreast of the time since it's not able to be on our screen. 2nd and 6 for Shady as they trail in the ball game, 28-24, 1:20 and counting third quarter. Green takes the shotgun snap. Here's a handoff. Davis, he's down to the 40, inside the 40, and that'll move the chains again. Another package of downs for the Tigers. A first down from Shady on a nice run by Gavin Davis. So they'll move the chains. It's a first down to the Summers County 38-yard line. We're coming up on 1 minute. It's 1:13 left. As soon as they set the chains, the clock will run as it starts to run now. Coming up on a minute for the third quarter.
I don't know, Maris. This game is really setting up to be the shootout you predicted.
Here's Green on the run, throws, and the ball's broken up. A nice defensive play by Summers County. Yeah, I said on top, with the way these quarterbacks, the way they can beat you with their arm and their legs, we could have a shootout, and we've had a very entertaining game.
And this fourth quarter coming up is going to be whoever can get one stop, and that could be the difference in the game.
Yeah, and you're Shady right here. You think this is a golden opportunity. 2nd and 10, you're on Summers County side of the field at the 38. They'll run with twin receivers to the far side. Green works out of the gun. Pressure comes. They'll hand it to Davis, and Davis will get the ball down inside the 35 or maybe right to the 35. And that's a minimal gain, and it'll be 3rd and 7 coming up as we're coming up on 40 seconds left here in the third quarter.
And just like that, the Shady offense is really trying to impose its will on this defensive front for Summers County. The guys look gassed, and numbers-wise, you know, Shady has a little more numbers than Summers County, but the Summers County kids have been battling.
25 seconds left in the third quarter. The rain continues to come down. 3rd and 7 for Shady at the Summers County 35. Green over the middle, and it's dropped. That's a pass that usually Nathan easily catches all the time, and that time he just didn't hang on.
Yeah, the same exact play. He took it twice in the first quarter and turned it upfield for big gains. So now this is what, 4th down.
Yeah, they'll go for it, I'm sure. 4th and 7 at the Summers County 35. No question they'll go.
Even if you don't get this, if you're Shady, you have to be pleased with flipping the field the way you did.
So 35 seconds left. I beg your pardon, 17 seconds left here in the third quarter. There's a whistle and a flag.
Start.
And, boy, now that changes everything, a false start.
Yes, that's going to be, I think it was
the
wideout.
Now it's going to be, instead of 4th and 7, it's going to be 4th and 12.
Yep.
So now it looks like Shady's going to keep Green out there. The ball goes back to the 40-yard line. They've got to get to the 28. And I don't think they're going to punt. I think they're going for it, and they are.
Right now, I really don't agree with this right now. I think that you should maybe punt it and try to pin Summers County back.
Green takes the snap, has time, throws a deep corner route, and it's caught as he inbounds. He is. They make the connection. And that's a beautiful throw and catch inside the 20-yard line to keep the drive alive. And, you know, it's amazing. Easily dropped one that he catches in his sleep, and he hauls in the most difficult pass. But when I say difficult, because I didn't know if he had enough room, but Brady Green put the ball exactly where it needed to be.
He dropped it in the bucket, and they proved me wrong. I was thinking about, you know, maybe punting it and playing a little defense, but I guess Coach Colacerto knows that he probably needs to get – the way the Summers County offense is rolling, probably needs to get some points on the board here.
At the 19 with 10 seconds left here in the third quarter, the rain picks up, and there's another flag, and this is going to go against the offense for illegal motion. And so Shady, we talked about before, they've overcome 2 major penalties already on this drive. That's the second false start penalty. They've overcome 4 penalties thus far. Of course, they haven't gotten the end zone yet.
And I think – was that going to be neutral zone?
Well, I'm not sure what the official is saying. Maybe, I don't know. He definitely threw a flag. So apparently there's no penalty. Yeah, so there's no flag on the play.
No penalty on the play.
So 1st and 10 on the Summers County 19 with 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Green takes the snap. Hands off. It's Davis to the near side. He gets inside the 15, and that'll be the final play of the third quarter. Well, you've been with us this long. Stay with us for one more exciting quarter as we go to the fourth. Summers County's in front of Shady, 28-24. We'll be back in a minute, streaming live here on Video Productions.
National Bank, where you can purchase or refinance your home with the no down payment Champion Mortgage. No down payment, no private mortgage insurance, no kidding. Visit your local branch to get started today. City National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. To learn more, log on to mortgage.bankatcity.com.
Little General Stores has been serving West Virginia communities for almost 5 decades. We are so grateful to be a small part of your lives, and we want to recognize the integral part of our operation, the LG family. You keep us going. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Leanna Burnett, owner of Window World of Beckley. At Window World, we are proud to deliver exterior solutions that are beautiful, affordable, and guaranteed for life. We do things the right way. Honest pricing, no gimmicks, and thousands of satisfied customers. Call Window World of Beckley today at 1-800-NEXT-WINDOW and have your new windows, siding, and doors before winter. Window World of Beckley, family owned.
Well, if you're still around watching tonight, we hope you are. You've been entertained. But, Eric, we had a lightning delay at the 3:01 mark of the first half. But the fireworks and the lightning have really come in the second half since we picked up at the end of the first half and into the second half since we resumed play. As we start the fourth quarter, Summers County in front, 28-24. Shady has the ball at the Summers County 15-yard line with a second down play.
And Maris, both teams came out, first possession each, they were dropping a couple of balls here and there, and then all of a sudden both offenses got rolling, and this fourth quarter is going to be a dandy.
So the first play of the fourth quarter, Shady will have a second down play at the 15 of Summers County. They've got to get the ball to the 9, so they'll need 6 yards on second down as we get ready to start the very first play of quarter number 4. And, Eric, there was one point with the delay we had. I didn't think that we would even be playing football, but here we are. Here's the snap. Davis with the carry, trying to find running room, and he's stacked up, and that'll go for no gain.
Yeah, just nowhere to go right there for Davis. And this will be third down, and Summers County that was able to slow down the offense.
Yeah, they got to get the ball inside the 10 to the 9. So no question you've got 2 downs in which to do it. But obviously, if you're Shady, you don't want to get to that fourth down. You want to connect right here.
Exactly right. You want to.
And look for, I think they'll put the ball up. Look for Green to see if he can find a receiver here.
Yeah, I thought Shady pulled a slick one right there. They had someone out uncovered.
Green takes the snap. Pressure comes. He's got a lane to run. He's going to dive forward. I don't think he's going to get a first down. He won't.
A couple yards short.
But it'll be much more manageable. It gets to the 11. It'll be 4th and 2 coming up.
Yeah, they were looking for the slant right there, and it was shut down. And Brady Green does a good job of just taking what the defense gave him. This is a big play for the Shady Tiger offense.
It might be closer to 3, maybe 2.5 to pick up this first down. This is the 12th play of this drive that started back on their 26-yard line.
I think the bread and butter play right here is to give it to 45 Davis and let him get rolling.
And that's exactly what they do. Davis has the edge. He has the first down, and Morey's into the end zone for a Shady touchdown. You were right on it, Eric, as you called it, as they run Davis off the left side. He not only gets the first down, he gets the touchdown, and Shady's back in front with 10.5 minutes remaining in the game. Shady up 30-28, and what a big extra point this is right here. But that was a good-looking drive, a 12-play, 74-yard drive being capped off with an 11-yard run by Gavin Davis, and now shambling in to try to give Shady a 3-point lead. The snap is down. The snap is there, the hold is good, and the kick is also good. So with 10.5 minutes remaining in the ball game, your new score is Shady 31, Summers County 28. Your scoring recap brought to you by Pepsi of Southern West Virginia. Nothing tastes good as an ice cold Pepsi or an ice cold Diet Pepsi. The fine folks from Pepsi. So Eric, 10.5 to go. Now it'll be Summers County's turn, and really I'm with you. I think the team that can come up with just the one stop will be the team that will come out of here 2-1 and a hard-fought game for whoever walks out of here 1-2.
Yeah, because I think if you can get one stop, the way your offense is clicking, you can go up, and both teams are running out of plays and possessions in this quarter.
And both defenses, you're thinking, too, like when you look at that, Summers County gave up the big play on that screen pass to Davis.
Yes.
Look at those penalties. Shady had a 15-yard penalty, a 10 penalty, and a procedure penalty. They overcame 3 penalties on that drive to score. And that's what you're thinking now for Shady. You cannot give up the big play.
And look for this. You need your kicker to get another touchback.
The rain continues to come down. Here comes the kick. It's right down the middle, and that's going to, which has been a weapon all night tonight, into the end zone again for a touchback.
And just a super strong leg because he only takes a couple of, Mr. Shamlin only takes 2 steps before he boots the ball.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for Summers County on their own 20. The rain picks up. 10.5 minutes remaining here in regulation. I should say regulation because that's all we need is overtime after everything else that we've had, right?
That's all we need to pile on this now, some OT.
All right, let's see what Summers County will do. 1st and 10 on their own 20. The fans that remained or that when they went out during the delay have come back are now getting into it.
Chanting defense.
So here's Brandon Isaac out of the gun. Pistol formation, puts a man in motion. takes the snap, turns around, hands it to Cole behind him. He's got some good running room as he gets the ball out over the 25 to the 26-yard line and picks up 6 on first down.
Just like that, both of these teams have had, substantial play drives, like 11 play drive. The last Shady drive was how many plays? 10?
12 plays.
12 plays.
Yep.
So both offenses, they're quick strike and they can play ball control.
We're under the 10-minute mark. And, two, Eric, Summers County, unless they score quick, they might think this might be the last time that, they might get the ball. So from the shotgun, they'll throw the ball to the wide side, and that's Alvaro. He makes a man miss, and he gets not quite enough for the first down. He gets out to maybe the 27, 28, and make third down coming up.
Yeah, and this is
gain of a yard brings up third down.
Oh, third down. It's third down.
He only gets a yard on the play. So the ball's on the 27. It'll be 3rd and 3 coming up for Summers County. We're coming up on the 9-minute mark of the ball game. 3-point lead for Shady, 31-28. They run from the pistol set. Put a man in motion. Takes the snap. Handoff. There's some running room, and it's going to be a first down. Good hard run as he gets over the 30, out to the 32, maybe the 33, but enough for a Summers County first down.
Yeah, big-time pickup right there for Summers County to keep the ball and move the chains.
And actually, they're going to give him the 34-yard line, and first down for Summers County. We're under 9 minutes and counting, 8:55 left here in regulation. Shady up by 3. Brandon Isaac, the 6'1", 150-pound quarterback, turns around, hands it off to the running back. Running back gets to the edge, not much out there cooking, and the new running back that time was Atkins. And Atkins just gets a couple over the 35 out to the 36-yard line, and it'll be second down coming up.
One thing that's been pretty impressive with the numbers from Tyson Atkins, Brandon Isaacs coming into the game, he's played clean football, hasn't thrown an interception. And, putting up the ball 40 times.
Yeah, 40 times coming into this game. So here's a second down and 8 play from their own 36-yard line. There's the snap. Here comes pressure. It's a wide receiver screen. Alvaro makes the catch, makes one man miss to the 40. He crosses midfield. He's got a big gainer all the way down to the Shady 42, maybe the 41-yard line. Depends on where they put him down at. They'll put him down right at the Shady 40 in a huge play for Summers County.
Yeah, and a great tackle in the secondary for Shady because this looked like it might have been 6, and Summers County has some momentum and playing on their side of the field now.
So 7:59, and the clock will start as soon as they get the chain set, and they should get the clock rolling with 7:59 remaining. They still haven't started the clock, and the clock should start. There's a first down. The pass is out in the flat. Alvaro reverses his field, goes up inside, and how did he get a 1-yard gain out of that, which should have been a 5 or 6 yard loss?
Yeah, I thought he really made a poor decision and was just able to squirt through and maybe pick up, like as you said, a 1. And that was just turning something that he created into something because he was making it nothing, then he ended up with something.
Yeah, he had lemons. He made lemonade on
correct.
that. So gets the ball inside the 40 to the 39, 7:25 and counting. Is this, if you're Summers County, you're thinking this could be the drive that perhaps could win the game.
Yeah, and maybe if you're Shady, you really need to get this ball back because you want to have enough. Ooh.
As Atkins slipped, he was trying to cut up inside. And with all the rain they had, sometimes we see the turf could be slick.
And I tell you, as we see somebody taking some more pictures across the way, Mares, if he doesn't slip right there was a gigantic hole for him to still be maybe running.
So it's no gain. The ball remains at the 39-yard line. 6:45 and counting. Shady hanging on to a 3-point lead, 31-28. So you got to think maybe they're going to try to have Brandon Isaac try to throw the ball or at least be able to maybe get it with his legs.
I was going to say this is where that quarterback scramble could come into play. You don't want to rush too hard.
They're forcing him out of the pocket. He's looking to throw. Does got a man out there, and it's knocked away. Good defense by Shady. As that time, Brandon Ozzie just had nowhere to go with the ball.
So decision time here. I think I'll try to punt it.
Well, 6:22 left in the game.
I think I'll try to punt it and get a stop.
And based on what they did the last time, I don't think punt is in the I don't think punt's in their playbook on this drive.
Well, this could be the play of the game as they take a timeout to talk about it.
And they're definitely not going to take a timeout to punt.
Yeah, exactly
so
right.
So if you're going to take a timeout, you're going for it. And I'll tell you, Eric, a lot of times I believe that if you need 9 yards and on a 4th down, you need to go past the down marker. But the way this game has been played, and Summers County has showed by throwing a little flare, they've been able to get one guy missed. You can throw the ball up under the spot to gain and maybe have your receiver be able to pick it up. We've seen that multiple times in this game.
I think it's going to be probably get to the line of scrimmage and see how soft those corners are playing. Those corners are backing off. They can probably come up and throw it.
Because here's what I believe, Eric. I do think
a quick hitter.
This could be the game, and I think that's what Summers County's thinking, that if they punt, we flip the field, but with 6:22 left, unless you get a turnover, if you stop them, you might not have as much time left. So you think, here's your best shot maybe right here to pick it up. We'll see what they do out of the timeout. They've got to get the ball to the 30-yard line of Shady to keep the drive alive. It's 4th and 9. And 2, if you bring a lot of pressure and you don't get to Isaac, it opens up a lot of running lanes, and we've seen how good that he runs the ball. So here we go, 4th down, twin receivers to each side. Isaac takes the snap. In the pocket, he steps up, he's on the move, he throws, got a man open, caught for a 1st down, and that is Oliverio, and I knew that's the guy they were going to go to, and he's come up big, and they moved the chains to keep the drive alive.
Yeah, Oliverio went and sat down, and Isaac did a great job of eluding the pass rush, stepping up, sidestepping, and throwing a strike to Oliverio.
They needed 9. They got 11. We're approaching 6 minutes left in the game. And now for Summers County, you can be very methodical, run the clock down. I mean, you'd love to score on this play if you can, but if not, you can take some more time off the clock. Field goal will tie it. Touchdown gives Summers County the lead. Isaac takes the shotgun snap. Pressure comes. Throwing the ball on the far side. I think he just threw that away. Out of bounds he did. And that'll be incomplete, and that'll stop the clock with 5:44 left here in the ball game. Or I should say regulation. It'll be 2nd and 10 for Summers County at the Shady 29.
One thing I don't think, if you're Summers County, you don't have to go away from running the football.
Right.
And I think, the pass, you're getting pass happy a little bit, but right here, I think you need to run between the tackles a little bit, and the way this line is blocked, try to pick something up on the ground.
Yeah, Atkins is the back in there lined up behind the quarterback, Isaac, and he's been the fresh back, and he gets the carry, as you said, Eric, and he bowls his way right up the gut for a huge gain down to the 31 of Shady. Or the 21, I beg your pardon.
You know what I've noticed? Drake Cole has been out trying to warm up on the sideline, so I think the fullback Tyson Atkins is getting a lot of carries because I think Cole was out with an injury.
So 5:18 and counting, 3rd and short. They're going to need 2 yards from the 21 of Shady. Brandon Isaac, they'll work from the pistol set. Tyson lines up behind him. And they'll turn around and hand the ball to Tyson. He's got running room. He's got a 1st down. There's a flag comes in. And that might be a holding call that would negate that 1st down run by Summers County. The back judge threw it, and he threw it right into the pile. And I think we're going to get a hold, and there's the official giving the indication it is a hold on Summers County. Huge break for Shady right there.
Big-time break, and I think first hold of the contest on Summers County.
So they walk off the penalty yards. It's a hold. The ball comes back over the 30 to the 31.
10-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
And it'll be 3rd down and 12. So now you got to think they're going to dial up a pass here.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you got to look for number 5, Mr. Oliverio.
4:50 for the game. 17 seconds on the play clock.
Oliveros.
Yeah, 13 seconds now as Summers County breaks the huddle. Brandon Isaac, twin receivers to each side. 4 on the play clock. Takes the snap. He fumbles the snap. Picks it back up. The ball still loose. There's a helmet out there. Is Summers County able to get on it? But there's a Shady helmet, and the young man for Shady.
I think that's that Cantley boy. I think his helmet keeps coming off. He needs to strap that up.
He's trying to show everybody how good looking he is, right? So he's got to come out of the game for at least one play because his helmet came off.
And folks, I say that jokingly. His dad is right here in the press box being the public announcer.
So with 4.5 minutes remaining in the game, it's 4th down for Summers County. They have the ball at the Shady 35. They've got to get the ball to the 19. Yeah, there should be a new play clock.
Yes.
Yeah, no question about that. So here it is. And the clock's running. 4:20 for the game.
I think this is the play of the game.
They got to get the ball inside the 20 to the 19 from the Shady 35. Isaac surveys the field. He's got plenty of time on the play clock. He's got twin receivers to each side. Takes the 4th down snap. The pressure comes. Isaac steps up in the pocket. Down he goes. Shady gets the sack. Isaac did not have a chance as Shady dials up the pressure, and they get the stop, and Shady will take over on downs.
Yeah, that was Braylon Hosting with a big-time sack for the Shady Tigers.
So the penalty that negated a first down was really a backbreaker for Summers County, and now if you're Shady, Eric, you're thinking you can protect the lead and try to run out the clock here. You still got 4:03 left in the game.
A heavy dose of 45.
Davis, yes. Shady will take over on their own 37. You got to think that if you do throw the ball, they would be very short, simple passes.
Pass that they ran, something like that, little swing passes.
So first down from their own 37. Can Shady run out the clock? They'll take it. Brady Green off the left side over the 40. A good gain on first down as he gets out to the 44-yard line, and a nice chunk of real estate on first down of this drive.
Man, what a load to bring down right there as Brady Green drugged the defender for at least 3 yards after contact.
And now they can milk the play clock. Don't have to snap the ball. There's 3.5 left in the game, 18 on the play clock, 1 or 2 seconds left on the clock when you snap it.
Yeah, even if you do turn it over on downs, you don't want to give this Summers County team too much time to score.
5 on the play clock, 3:22 for the game. Green just gets it off. They hand the ball to Davis. Davis plows his way. He's stood up. He doesn't get the first down. And it'll bring up 3rd and short coming up. They'll put him at the 46. 3rd and a yard. Coming down to 3 minutes. This is the ball game, Eric, because if you're Shady, you can run this clock down to almost you can run it down to like to 2:30. And if you pick up the first down, you pretty much can run out the clock.
Yeah, you can run it out based on play clock time and timeouts.
So Summers County crown the line thinking they're going to get a run from Davis, and it'll be Green. And Green will pick up the first down. He's across midfield. He does the smart thing by sliding. What a smart heads-up play by Brady Green. And they'll move the chains of first down at the Summers County 44-yard line. And with 2.5 to go, Shady pretty much can run out the clock.
Yeah, that was the play that sealed the win right here. I don't want to speak too prematurely, but all you have to do is protect the ball.
Well, that's it. Unless Shady turns it over, you've got to force maybe Summers County to take some timeouts. The clock should stop momentarily for when he got the first down, and now the clock's in motion. So, 2:18 and counting, 11 on the play clock.
The only thing can hurt you if you're Shady. Your wide receivers have to be disciplined here. You don't need a penalty, false start, or anything like that.
Yeah, you just got to protect the ball, and they'll hand it to Davis. Davis up inside. They'll move the pile inside the 40. Down to the 39, maybe the 38. And Summers County is going to have to burn a timeout. And they do at 1:59 for the game. It's a 6-yard pickup on first down. Get the ball down to the 39-yard line. So what's been a very entertaining game And looks like that if Shady, as we talked about, Eric, if they can hang on to the ball, they will pick up their second win in 3 tries. Of course, we'll have a quick, and I mean a quick post-game show. The Pioneer Bank Community Bank. You know, it's 11 o'clock, and Eric, you know, I picked Dee up, our producer and director, at 4 o'clock from her house. So Dee and I have been almost connected at the hip for 7 hours. She's ready to break away.
For sure.
I don't know how she's dealt with me all this time.
But
she has to still be nice to me because I'm the one taking her home.
You know, the delay went real quick for me, though, because me and my good man, Chris the stat man Ferris, right? We had good conversation. I coached up about 7 teams. And
all right, so out of the timeout, second down at the 39 of Summers County, 1:59 for the game. And the game clock won't start until the snap of the ball. Brady Green with 14 on the play clock, gets the snap, keeps it himself, follows these blocking off the left side, very short gain. And it'll force Summers County to take yet another timeout.
Brady Green, gain of a yard, stop made by number 21, Evan McGuire. Brings up third down.
So to bring up third down, ball at the 38-yard line.
Timeout, Bobcats.
1:53 for the game.
Are they out of timeouts? They have one more left.
I think they've got one more left.
Oh, so, Maris, they do. You got to try to pick this first down.
Well, if you run the ball and they call a timeout, you can run the ball on 4th down and try to take some more clock off. Even if you don't make it, the clock would stop on the change of possession, and Summers County would get another chance. If Shady's able to pick up the first down here, that would be the ball game. They just have to take knees and they're over.
Yeah,
but if you're Shady, what you don't want to do, and I think you'll agree, Eric, you don't want to throw the ball because if you have an incomplete pass, that stops the clock and gives them an extra down. You're going to run the ball.
Running it.
Yeah, you're going to run the ball here.
And the way Davis and Brady Green have both ran the ball this possession, you can pick this up easy.
I think Shady's going to spread them out and run Green.
That will be
Green,
spread them out and run
spread
Green.
Them out and run Green between
Davis,
the tackles.
With Davis leading.
So let's see what they do. This is the play of the game. If Shady gets a first down, they can run out the clock. Summers County needs to stop to have a chance, and it is Green with the carry. And Green's got a first down, and that'll be the ball game. And I kind of felt that's what they would do because they have been successful on it. And that should seal the deal for Shady as Brady Green is able to run off the left side and pick up a first down at the 32-yard line. So it's a first down at the 32, and it actually has quit raining with 1:41, and now the clock turning, and it'll be a victory formation. Summers County can't stop it. Shady will take a knee, and Shady will get this win, 31-28. What's been a very long and entertaining game as there's Green taking a knee. It'll be second down. And Shady can run it all the way down and snap it with 1 second.
Brady Green taking a knee.
So, Eric, I think this is the game that playing at home, you're AA, speaking of Shady, against a single-A team, it's a game I think if you're Shady you had to have.
Yeah, and I think if they had lost this game, it could have been, a downer. But next week, they'll get to travel across town.
Well, they'll go across the county to take on their arch rival, Independence, the defending Class AA champion. But here's the thing. You start with 3 straight home games as Shady did. And in a perfect world, obviously, you like to win all 3 of them. But they had to win 2 of 3, and that's what they did.
And they did. And they lost, was real competitive with
to Roane County.
Roane County. And Roane County has done nothing but win, the past 2 weeks. So, and this is a good quality win. This Summers County team is a definite good team.
Well, we'll take our 4th quarter break, come back with a Pioneer Community Bank post-game show, and we'll do it on the other end of the break. Final score, Shady has defeated Summers County 31-28. Shady will go 2-1. Summers County goes to 1-2. You're watching live streaming coverage of high school football and video productions.
General Stores has been serving West Virginia communities for almost 5 decades. That's nearly 50 years of providing those essential needs for your daily journey. We are so grateful to be a small part of your lives, and we want to recognize the integral part of our operation, the LG family. We know these last couple years haven't been easy, but with every sunrise and sunset, you keep us going. To the LG family, the moms, dads, sisters, brothers, sons, and daughters of West Virginia, thank you.
We won't raise your rates just because of an accident. Sure, everyone thinks they're a good driver. But when an accident happens, with Allstate, you don't have to worry, even if it's your fault. It's called accident forgiveness, and it starts the day you sign up. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Dutch Miller's Beckley Auto Mall, West Virginia's largest GMC Buick dealer, is a proud sponsor of West Virginia high school athletics and our area student athletes. Dutch Miller's Beckley Auto Mall, with 2 locations for your convenience: 3934 Robert C. Byrd Drive in Beckley and 8762 Seneca Trail in Fairleigh. Plus, you can shop 24/7 at BeckleyAutomall.com. Dutch Miller's Beckley Auto Mall and West Virginia's student athletes. A winning combination. GMC, we are professional grade.
Access Health is your medical home, committed to providing comprehensive health care to ensure the health and well-being of you and your family. Offering a variety of primary care services, Access Health specializes in women's health, pediatrics, family practice, adult medicine, and behavioral health. Our staff offers quality personal care with exceptional service and innovative technology to keep you and your family well. Access Health, we're your medical home.
Massey Power Sports is your one-stop off-road and tractor destination. We have an awesome selection of side-by-sides, ATVs, dirt bikes, tractors, and kid machines. Our machines come loaded with features the other brands don't have and will save you thousands of dollars versus the competition. Massey Power Sports offers the best prices, the best service, and the best warranties. Our locations in Beckley and Cross Lanes are here to serve you. Online at MasseyPowersports.com. Massey Power Sports. We power your work and your adventure.
And we welcome you back to Shady Spring High School. The game, Eric, officially 4 hours and 4 minutes, and Shady gets the W. The Tigers win the ball game 31-28. Brady Green able to seal the deal by getting that first down. So Shady goes to 2-1. Summers County, a hard-fought loss. They go to 1-2. Chris Farish is busy with the stats. We'll have them in a minute. But while Chris is doing that, Eric, your final thoughts of what we saw from both of these teams.
Well, I saw a resiliency from both squads. I mean, under a 2-hour delay, come out and to play the way that they both battled in that, the final 3 minutes of the second quarter and the third and the fourth quarter was as exciting as any football you could watch.
Yeah, and it came down to Summers County was on the move. They looked like they had a first down. They had a holding penalty, and that killed the drive. And then Shady able to get the ball and run out the clock.
And on the flip side, though, before Summers County did get that holding penalty, Shady was able to overcome 2 major penalties,
yes.
And down and distance and throw the screen pass. I think it was like you would say third in an Uber ride to get it, and they picked it up and were able to go down and score, and that was the difference in the game.
They had the ball at the 8, did Shady. They had to get out to the 36. They got that screen pass to Gavin Davis. He got out to midfield, and then they went on to score what turned out to be a Gavin Davis game-winning touchdown. Yep.
Yes.
So the final score again, 31-28. And I know that Chris Farish is almost done. By the way, we've got to really give a shout-out to Jackie Moon, our cameraman. He fought through the elements, through the weather. Also, great work by Dee Pennington, our producer and director, because whenever you get in anything technical, and especially when you add weather, the elements to it, everything becomes a little tougher. But Dee took it like a pro and able to hang in there and got it done. And, of course, Eric, now we've got some stats, and we'll let you run through those quickly.
Okay, real quick, we'll give the total yards. Summers County came up on the losing end of this one, Maris. This is going to really, really get you.
Because they outgained them, didn't they?
430 yards of total offense. They had 114 on the ground, and Braden Isaac threw for 316 on 16 of 28 completions for 316 and 3 touchdowns. And Oliveros had 11 catches, 222 yards, and a score. And
Eric, with numbers like that, it's amazing that they came up on the short end.
Yes, and on the flip side, Shady was no slouch on the offensive end. They had 393 398 total yards, 233 on the ground. And Gavin Davis, man, he really gashed him. He had 22 carries, 179 yards, 2 scores. And Brady Green had 16 carries for 58. But 5 of them was on that last drive to seal the game and win 1 score.
And also, how about in the air for Brady Green?
And Brady Green was real efficient, threw it 12 times, completed 7, 165 yards, and a score.
So that was a great game all the way around. Other than the lengthy lightning delay, everything else was great. I appreciate, Eric, for you hanging in there with me and keeping me upright to be able to get this game done. And it's hard to believe that we're a third of the way through the regular season.
Hey, and every game's been exciting and fun, and I look forward to going across town next week to this rivalry in Shady. I was glad to see Shady get a win, and Independence coming off, a tough 1-point loss to Oak Hill, so it should be real interesting in Coal City next week.
We'll have it next week. It'll kick off at 7 o'clock. It'll be Shady 2-1 against Independence 1-1. Till we talk to you next Friday, for our entire staff, for Jackie Moon, our cameraman, Chris Farish, the stat guy, for Dee Pennington producing and directing, and from my partner Eric Thomas, I'm Maris Lowry, repeating the final score. Shady defeats Summers County 31-28. Good night, everybody.